God damn it. Oof, forgot to click done on the fucking title card. Son of a bitch. That's annoying as hell. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Hello. Ah, man, dude. It's annoying. Video game, video game, video game, video game, video game, video game. Steam client service. Annoying me about stuff? Ick. Running install script. But why must we run install script? But why do we run this? Alright, do I need to run this as, like, administrator or something? What the fuck's going on here? Ay, 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 ay. Oh, now it's launching. Oh, there we go. I fixed. What did I do? Stop and then start. Very common. Okay. Well, that took forever to fucking show up for some reason. Jesus. That was weird. Very cool. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Boom boom boo doo doo. Boom boom boom. All right. So I have been mentioning this already earlier, and I made a post about it. I do think I will be taking tomorrow off of stream, so then I can prepare for when I am gone for Quattro days. There's a lot of stuff I need to put together. I need to have prepared, need to have scheduled, uploading, Blah, 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 blah. You know, random, standard shit. It's very important, folks. Gotta do it. No choice. Okay, okay, okay. Do. Alright, these are going to be the iron plates for the reinforced iron plates. The one thing I would use a smart splitter for is to direct overflow into a storage container, or at the very least a dimensional depot, when we get a bunch of more of those. Ah, puta. Alright, that shows a lot of wank for some reason. Do. Iron plates are 20 each. Yes. Rows of 10, 10 by 2, 400. We don't have quite the belt throughput for these things. But that should not ultimately matter, because we're about to have the belt throughput relatively soon. Although, what we can do is we can just split these. That is probably what we're going to do. Split these bad boys up. Shouldn't be too tough. Then we can flick on these things. What do you need again? Pipe. Well, that means we can also flick these things on. We don't have the screws. We'll flick on all the same. Seriously? Bah, whatever. Alright, I can't see shit down here. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's up, Angel of Plenty? How's it going, buddy? Okie dokie. Now we get these all hooked up. Then we flip on the plates. Very cool, very good. Oh, this? Oh, this is nothing special. It's just setting up a manifold to go into a splitter to split off iron plates so I can make more complex, well, products. It's nothing crazy. Just kind of going through some motions, mostly. I did not want to go in the tube. Let me out of the tube. Just, can we... There we go. I do be loving to work on my big old infrastructure projects. Oh boy. I sure do love infrastructure. Alright, time to turn this thing on. See if she works. Yes, you would think that a factory automation game would not have a lot of movement tech. Joke's on you. This game has a lot of movement tech. In fact. Duh, why does it have so much movement tech? Because 3D space. What the? That's impossible. Bacana. Okay, I thought my count was off there by, a little bit for a second. I was about to say, fucking numbers are off? What the heck? They shouldn't be. And lovely. It all works. Obviously, these things can't do anything right now because we have no screws. But that's okay. Screws will be online eventually. I mean, okay, you're technically what you're saying is not false. There's a lot of exploration that gets done in this game. Quite a lot, actually. That's mostly the biggest reason why. Exploration, gathering of items, stuff like that, blah, 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 blah. So there's plenty of movement tech and just movement options in general. What's the power consumption looking like? Nothing too crazy. Alright, all that's left is the pipes. At the very least, all the rotor stuff will be done. Pipes. Just do the exact same setup. Okay, we got 8 things here, blah, blah, blah. Considering I have the grappling hook, I should grab that one free purple power slug that's down there. Like, I can see you over there, asshole. Yeah, let's just go grab it real quick right now. Free slug. Daho, how are you gonna leave? The amount of movement and tech options you have with the grappling hook, which is a mod, it's not in the vanilla game, is pretty insane. Is this how normally this shit's supposed to work? Probably not, but who cares? I'm taking advantage of it. Alright, easiest shit of my life. So I have to probably make another row of ingot creators, don't I? That should be fine. Got plenty of mines for that. Because these things consume quite a bit more in terms of the ingot department. Of course, this is going to be a bit overkill. Especially when I get all the better belts and everything. And get the upgrades. Actually, no, it won't be. I think I have to do this anyways. Depends on the game. This game in vanilla is pretty solid, Angel. I can't complain. It's just that I've beaten it already with vanilla, so I'm playing modded. Although there was a patch recently, so that's why I'm playing it again, because I had an itchin'. And now that I am rather seasoned in factory automation games, like, well, time to actually apply those techniques that I have learned. The fuck? Oh, it's because it's... Okay, I see. Time to actually apply all those techniques that I've learned. We don't have the belt throughput for all this. We don't. We don't have good enough belts. Well, not yet, at least. Oh. Or at the very least, I'd have to make these into 3 separate lines, which is annoying. And I would prefer not to do that. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, let's turn this shit on. Lovely, everything works. Cool, cool, cool. Now, for a quick, easy... setup. These things are a bit far apart in terms of the belts, but... who cares? Fuck. placed that shit wrong. Son of a bitch. God damn it, the splitters are all backwards. Ick. Alright, well that's the rotors done. Lovely. You guys have probably made a bunch of iron plates. And that isn't a yes to that question. Just need the screws then. Now. Right, now I need to get you to your destination. Which is over here. Alright, that's that done. Now for the new row. Then we'll be pretty much finished with this section. Or have done about as much as we can for the time being. I need more frames. Then steel is needed so then I could start making screws and steel beams and whatnot. Fun. Okay, no problem in terms of alignment. Oh, 2200, 8. Yes, so 200, 800. It's fine. Okay, that's another row of these things. And that's that. Lovely. Okay, I can grab from this line for my copper needs because do not need, we only need one line of copper. 200 per second. This moves, the mine we have is 240 per second. We don't have any power shards in there. We have enough to meet demand. We just need more for the iron, which is fine. Alright, that's that done. All that's needed is to connect everything together, get the necessary raw material, and done. Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Hi, Zane. Fucking putist. Here comes the cursed Kirby. The son of a bitch, Zane. I, being the humble proletariat, and I am peacefully working. And here comes fucking Zane to put this and post cursed Kirby's. You got gifted again? Well, it's Jover.
Doctor, turn off my cringe inhibitors.
But Raiden, you'll lose subscribers.
Do it.
Okay.
I was fucking joking. Why did you do it?
Oh no. More Boy Meets Minis viewers. It's over for us. Everyone, the cringe is here. We all must cringe. I'm cringing, you're cringing, we're all cringing. I'm gonna shit! I'm gonna fucking shit, dude! I'm gonna shit! I'll do it. I'm the cringe. Alright, 10-second timeout for Fox of Fate. Yeah, okay, dude. I'm the cringe. No, I am the danger. Oh, please, Zane. I've definitely used that quote before. Oh, I've used that one before. I'm gonna shit! I'll do it! I'll fucking shit my pants on stream! I'll shit! I'll do it! It's like powering up in Dragon Ball. No, you just sound constipated. Go to the bathroom. I'm just joking. I'm not actually gonna shit my pants. Relax. Relax. Have I seen that video? No. Is completely and utterly clueless right now. Clueless. Unaware. And now that I said that, I'm probably going to regret my decisions in life. There it is. What's this? You can literally hear him shit himself. Alright, I'm not listening to it then. Fuck that. Fuck no. Mm-mm. He literally shits his pants. Okay. Alright. Okay, that isn't watching it now. No. 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 Fucking bribery? What the fuck? I hate bribery. I'm not a U.S. congressman. What the fuck? How dare you assume that I'm a congressman? How dare you? You will give me super PAC money. Not the PAC money, dude. Yeah, how dare you assume I'm American? We don't have super PACs in this country. I don't even think we have PACs in Canada. Or it's not exactly the same. It's all taxpayer funded, I'm pretty sure, elections in Canada. Which is why it's not as bad in terms of the... In terms of oligarchy in this country, although it's still not great. Y'all still definitely fund Israel? Not to the same extent that the US does. But yes, Canada is, well, the government is, not the people. The people are not pro-Israel. You caught a Pokemon in Legends ZA. Imagine catching Pokemon. What are you, cringe? That's not what Pokemon is for. Pokemon is for being cringe on the internet, obviously. What'd you catch? Meowstick? What's so special about that Meowstick? I mean, good job, Fox of Fate. You got a shittier Alakazam. You got Alakazam, but shitty. Yay! You got Alakazam's shitty cousin. Yeah, so you should use Alakazam then, instead, because Alakazam is better than Mega Meowstic. If you want to use a Psychic type, an offensive Psychic. And not use Meowstic. I'm not a furry, what does this mean? It means you're cringe. Yeah, but it sucks in comparison to Mega Alakazam. So, yeah. It's not about what looks cool, it's about what's optimal. I put all these things backwards again. Maybe if I was doing competitive, well, I think even in the regular story, Alakazam is because okay, damage is very weird with how it works in Legends ZA. In every Legends game, it's a little weird. Things are way more tanky than they usually are. The only thing you fucking do damage in that damn game is with Mega Pokemon. And Megas are a limited time deal. So what you want is Pokemon that are stupidly strong so you can do a fuckload of damage as quickly as possible. And there's a difference between base 175 special attack and base 143 special attack. That doesn't really work all that well in Legends games. That takes a very, very long time, and it is a expensive proposition. Wait, did I fucking put these things backwards again? What the fuck? Wow, I'm actually just fucking stupid. Oh, it's skill issue. It's called saving your time. More like saving your time issue. But it's not that difficult to get Pokemon up to level 100 in Pokemon. Yeah, I'm aware. Okay, I'm fucking doing it this way. Because this thing's not cooperating with me. Or I'm just a dumbass. I don't know. No, I'm just being an idiot. I'm just being a fucking stupid fat chud. Yeah, getting to level 100, nuking everything is it's just boring. It's boring. It's just boring. It's like, oh, look at me. I got my level 100 fat chud over here. It's like, oh, cool, guys. Look at me. I'm gonna literally turn you into a screw, huh? How about them apples? Hmm? Now what if I turn your dumbass into some screws? I'll do it. I'm an engineer. There are no morals or ethics. OSHA regulations? You think we care about that? Ain't no OSHA out here. You're getting turned into a screw. I'm gonna go full fucking Drakari and then essentially transform you into furniture. Is that what you want? I will turn you into furniture.
Put this.
Yeah, okay, fucking pow. Fucking literal Team Papaja look ahead ass over there. Fucking, what, you think you can putis your way out of this? Yeah, okay, buddy. You ain't putising shit, bro. You're fucking cooked. Know this, buddy. You're cooked. Yeah, you're fucking cooked. Motherfucker thinks he could putis his way out of this one. Yeah, okay. Listen, unfortunately, Satisfactory is not like Factorio. There's no bots. There's no, we're missing a lot of the stuff. Shut up, you damn JPEG. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's fucking racist. It's a PNG. Thank you very much. Jesus. No need to be fucking racist about it. Why are you so fucking racist? Imagine confusing JPEGs and PNGs. There was a war about this. I'm not even spelling JPEG correctly. I don't have any fucking side blades, goofy look ahead ass. I don't have the Kala, alright? That shit doesn't exist anymore. Shut your goofy look ahead ass up. It's not racist if you're my own... Wait, you're a PNG tuber as well, Zane? Or are you just trolling? Sure am. The fuck? Oh yeah, I remember. I4 Gore, because it's been a while. I4 Gore. This son of a bitch. I can't accuse him of being racist. Damn it. My greatest disingenuous tactic. Foiled. Fuck. I can't be disingenuous. Son of a bitch. No, I'm just gonna be racist to Canadians instead. That's the only correct course of action. Based. You forgive me? Never asked for it. Clueless. Ooh, more purple slug. Purple. Ooh, more purple slug. Purple. 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 That was blue and yellow. Purple. 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 Purple.
Putis!
It's fucking God, all the putis posters are... Now I'll have to torment all of you. What the fuck is this? What is this? Nope. Nope, I know exactly what that is. I'm not looking at it. No, I'm not going to the bathroom. What's up, Big Jerry? Fucking, imagine posting a League of Legends fucking video. What are you, fucking racist? Are you racist, Fox of Fate? Against Canate? Alex Royvoss isn't even here. The fuck? That's fucked up. Wait, I'm here? Oh, yeah, you're a Canadian, you 235. Yeah, you live in downtown Toronto. I'm a spicy white, okay? I am many things. Listen, do I need to flex on you fucking Americans and say that we have healthcare? Fuck you, fucking Americans. Fucking Amerifats. It's your birthday. Well, happy birthday. Wow. Yes, flex on Americans. Hey, Americans. Hey, Americans. We have healthcare and you don't. Nyeh. Nyeh, 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 nyeh. Alright. That is 2 more mines done. Daho, I can't believe you're being racist against America. Many such cases. Whoa, 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 where's my thank you? I also said happy birthday. What the fuck? Fucking ungrateful Canadians. Fucking American maxing. Daho, why are you being so serious? Me for gore. Sorry. Oh, yeah. Oh, now you're feeling sorry there, eh? Oh, you're feeling sorry there, eh? Oh, you better feel sorry there, bud. Oh, you better feel sorry. If you don't, we're going to have some problems. Don't you know? I'm pretty sure you ain't wanting to have any problems. Oh, hey, you're welcome. Yeah, give me a hand, little buddy. We're doing the cringe shit. We're being cringe. We're being cringe. Alright, well, let's fix this fucking kink. And then we'll start talking about the topics du jour. Specifically more Morepegasus. Who's ready to talk about... Well, I mostly wanted Boy Meets Mini to be here before we talked about more Morepegasus. Because I know that Boy Meets Mini would love to listen to more Morepegasus' voice. More than anything. More like we're the only based leftists. I did not want to do that. Alright, and that, just like that, we now have the rotor factory working. He just didn't raid me. Boy Meets Mini. Is that true? Is Fox of Fate being truthful here? Are you being racist? Well, now I definitely have to torment Boy Meets Mini with some more Morepegasus. For his transgressions. What the? I did not connect this. Yeah, my favorite Singaporean. Yeah, allegedly. Pepe. Lovely. That's this iron facility pretty much done. Well, 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 if it isn't our favored wannabe Canadian. Boy Meets Mini. Everyone else, we all know what information we need to extract out of Alex Roivas. Alright, where's the crime data? We need our statistics. We have to update our Excel spreadsheets. Yep, where's our crime report? Or there's an Esper that's getting kicked. ICE? They're back in Chicago? Well, that person's either going to get murdered or raped. Well, yeah, one of the two. Well, that sucks. Well. Why not both? XD, 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 XD. Doho, you didn't have to XD that. That was unnecessary, Doho. X fucking D, dude. I was about to say, where the fuck are my XDs? What the hell? We're supposed to be XDing here. What the hell? X3? What are you, a fucking trans girl? XD. What are you, trans? Why are you gay? No, I'm non-binary and a furry? Oh, well. Ah, but you're still under the trans umbrella. Ha! You fell for my elaborate ploy, Fox of Fate. Get fucking cooked, Goofy. Alright. Yes, but you said trans girl? No, I didn't. Pepe. Fox of Fate will never expect this technique. Gaslighting! Just gaslight, forehead. It's what all the white people do. And I'm white! What gas are you lighting? I don't know. I'm just lying to Fox of Fate. Okay, fuck you. Oh man. Actually, I was specifically waiting for for Boy Meets. I needed Boy Meets Mini here. Actually, I needed this fucking putungis, fucking putis over here. Boy Meets Mini to be present for some questions I was gonna have for him.
Putis!
There it is. I was waiting for the fucking putis.
Putis!
Excuse me.
Dies of cringe.
What the fuck? There's only one other putis. The shit? Whatever. I found a new
Putis!
There's the putis. I found a new Chinese place. And I think it's better. Well, I'm gonna have to tell my buddy about it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to tell my buddy about it. And then we'll just go there. Oh, Jesus. That fucking Phlegm Nation snot rocket just... Oh. A little fucking more aggressive with the attack there. Jesus. Alright. Nah, Phlegm Nation could survive Szechuan chili. Mostly because I would not really feel it all that much. I'm gonna be honest. I barely feel chili flakes. I barely feel like jalapenos. I can just like pop those, and I would just not. I just don't feel them at all. I have that high of spice tolerance. Like I said, spicy white. A very, very spicy white. Lao Gam Ma. Wait. I'm like so certain that the Elon Musk Chinese impersonator definitely had that before. Blah. You just drink the lemon juice? Jesus. I mean, I don't juice lemons either. I just, like, literally, if I need some... I just grab the lemon and I fucking squeeze it. Like, that's it. I don't juice that shit. Just, like, put in some saran wrap. It'll be fine. Yeah, Elon Ma is the Elon Musk we need. That's true. Alright. Anywho. We've been stalling around for long enough. Boy Meets Mini, it's your favorite Indian. You love this guy, Boy Meets Mini. You love this guy. You would never put this him. Oh, you sink your teeth in the lemon, you suck the juice out. Okay, that's a little psychotic. Wait, you 235, you're a Singaporean? What the? Why the fuck you in Toronto? I guess the laws there aren't as draconian. I guess there's that. Yeah, we're gonna look over more Morepegasus. All right, let's get started. All right, so as expected from our favored Hassan stalker, Morepegasus, he decided to cover the whole, well, Denham's response to the lawsuit of her just basically making fun of Ethan Klein. Why? Because he has no other better content, really. And I'm just here to make fun of him, because I don't like this asshole. So... God, he talked about this random bullshit for 37 minutes. Jesus fucking Christ. If you know anything about fucking Pegasus videos, they're basically substanceless. Yeah, substanceless. And, to be honest, there's just not a lot going on there. It's very shallow content, very boring, very, very fucking cringe. Ow! Oof. Alright. Excuse me. I had to sneeze there. So, we're not going to go over the entirety of this video because it's, I think about half of it is covering a topic I don't care all that much about it in particular. Yeah, about half of it is covering Casey Tron's ban. So, what? Casey-tron, I guess that's like a TLDR. Casey-tron got banned, apparently, for drinking and driving or something. I don't know what she was drinking. Boy Meets Finny, do you know what she was drinking? She was in a car, she was on stream, in a fucking chat, and she drank something. And then she got banned for it or something. I don't think it's permanent, but it's probably going to be for like a while or whatever. Sure, I don't think I really care all that much. I think it was soda, but who knows? Yeah, I don't think... Listen, Casey Tron will get high on stream. Because I'm pretty sure she lives in a state where that shit's legal. So, I mean, she'll get high on stream, which is, like, fine. No one gives a shit about that. But I don't think she's actually going to fucking drink and drive on stream. That's kind of insane. But whatever. People are, I don't know, because of Extra Emily, particularly anal about people who stream while they're driving. Sure, whatever. Fair enough. Extra Emily probably should have been banned for longer for her dumbass driving incident while she was streaming. Yada, yada, yada. Whatever. I don't particularly care all that much about the Casey-tron sort of situation. It doesn't matter.
Oh my god.
It does not matter what Pegasus has to say about the situation. He's just going to be fucking stupid and wrong. What I do care more about is the probable really fucking stupid shit, and it starts right around here, about denims. About I guess, Pegasus's fucking reaction to the Denim's lawsuit where she won and flexed the fact that, well, she won. So, I mean, the Casey-tron stuff is purely inconsequential. I'm just going to say it was probably bullshit because of the fact that I don't think she was drinking alcohol while driving. If anything, it's probably better for the fact that she's not getting distracted while driving, which I think is more fair. But whatever. Don't care about that. Pegasus. My favorite slop tuber. What do you got for me, buddy?
The internet for over a decade. This was kind of inevitable. Right, so female Hassan, aka Denims, is back, and she is obnoxiously celebrating her lawsuit win against Ethan. Keep in mind, the appeal is not over, so if this gets reversed, it will be the funniest thing on the planet. But apparently she made a video about it.
I'm extremely fucking curious. On what grounds, Pegasus? Like, are you going to provide any commentary at all whatsoever on what grounds Ethan Klein really has to try to reverse it? Kilotonics made a post about this already, but it seems like Ethan is looking to actually potentially drop the second lawsuit, the much stronger lawsuit, I would also argue, that he has on Denims over the reaction to the Countdown stream. Now, obviously, we've talked about the reaction to the Countdown stream. The only reason why that's even in the Library of Congress to begin with is because Ethan's using that as a trap for dishonest means. He's not honest when he's trying to use the countdown to the nuke as a essential trap in order to get at Hassan specifically. Yada yada yada, right? So, inherently fucking dishonest behavior from Ethan. That's to be fucking expected. So, he decided to drop that lawsuit. Or, not drop the lawsuit. It's not been officially dropped. Let's be accurate here. It's not been officially dropped, but he's looking to potentially settle out of that one more quickly. So, the appeal process on the actual lawsuit, where I don't think he's going to be winning, can proceed through the appeal court much more quickly. Because there's some rules saying that you can't have another active lawsuit while there's an already active suit going through the appeals court. Something like that, whatever. It's the rule for the U.S. court system. Yada, yada, yada. We're not here to really contend with that. It doesn't really matter whatsoever. So, Pegasus, are you going to, talk about any of the merit that Ethan Klein has in his appeal? Because, again, if we're talking about Denims at all whatsoever, she's already won based off of 3 of the 4 requirements for providing transformative commentary to the fucking content nuke. What argument could Ethan possibly make in order to try to metaphorically recover from this fucking situation? I'm very curious. What could he possibly do, Pegasus? What could he do? Or she do, rather. Or no, what could Ethan do? He. Yes, okay, Jesus.
And also, quick context if you're new, basically Ethan sued Casey Denims and Frogan for copyright. He seemingly won 2 of the cases, and 1 he's losing. Denim celebrates her victory in court over Ethan Klein in new YouTube video. Crowns herself the queen of...
Are we not going to talk about the merits of the... at all? No? No, we're not going to talk... Because I think the inherent basis of the lawsuits are fucking bullshit. Like, it's just a dumb lawsuit. A dumb, spiteful lawsuit from an incredibly petty, narcissistic man. Of course, that being Ethan Klein. Obviously, we all know that there's just, like, no basis for the suit anyways. Their reactions, aka Frogan and Casey Tron's, I would actually even say, like... maybe you could make the argument that they didn't react as much as they should have. It could potentially be affecting fair use. But generally speaking, the argument that a lot of these guys make is, about intent. And I think that was even the basis of Ethan's lawsuit against Casey Tron, Frogan's, and Denim's. The intent doesn't matter in terms of a fair use or a copyright lawsuit. The only thing that matters is, did you transform the content? And if we are talking about Denim's, she absolutely did transform the content. Now, with Casey Tron and Frogan, that could be a bit more questionable, yada, yada, yada. I think the only VOD that's available is Casey Tron's, and from what I understand, she didn't really provide any commentary whatsoever. Which makes you ask the question, why isn't Ethan Klein then suing XQC? Oh, because he doesn't give a fuck about XQC. That's mostly the reason why. But whatever, doesn't really matter. Ethan Klein is not doing this for honest fucking reasons. It's very, very clear that the purpose of these lawsuits against these 3 women is to silence criticism and try to get a dig at Hassan. That's literally it.
fair use. Oh, brother.
Oh, hey there. It's your old friend Denims. I have a lot to catch you up on, but before that, a quick message for
you.
Oh,
also, real quick, anytime that Pegasus says, oh, brother, that means he has no argument. Yeah, he has no argument, because, again, we're dealing with Pegasus, and he is, like... This dude is astronomically fucking stupid.
Look at me. This is me. I win, you lose. And you will continue to lose, and I'll tell you why. Because I'm not done. I'll never be done. Fat L's, cringe, you lose, I win.
Before we start, let me bring in our honored guest. You might have previously known him as the Fair Use King. And let me just...
She's real for this?
There we go, much better. At least he's still the king of something. Now, I'd like to announce as of July 1st, 2026, after almost exactly a year, I have won my lawsuit against Ethan Klein and saved React content on the internet for everyone.
Based.
Oh my god. You thought she couldn't get more insufferable, but here she is back at it again. Also, just lying because you have not done shit for React content. In fact, it's quite the opposite.
Wait, what?
Oh, good. You're getting more based by the day.
Thank you, Sam. Wait, what do you mean she hasn't done anything for reaction content? Pegasus, I know that you're not very intelligent. In fact, like, that's the main department that you mostly lack in. Do you understand what would basically happen if Ethan decided it actually did fucking win this lawsuit? Do you understand the implications of it? That's a rhetorical question. No, of course you don't fucking know what the implications of what Ethan's victory would mean, because that would mean you'd actually have a fucking brain, which is something that you severely fucking lack. The problem with Ethan Klein, if he were to actually fucking win this case, it would have a chilling effect upon free speech and fair use within YouTube. And the reason for that it would have that chilling effect is because of one simple reason, and one simple reason only. Anyone who tries to criticize any larger content creator who has significantly more fucking money in comparison to that of their detractors, what they can essentially do now is, well, someone's criticizing me and I'm just going to be a dishonest little hack instead of actually engaging with the fucking criticism. I'm just going to sue the shit out of this person instead, which would affect people like you, Pegasus, you fucking goddamn idiot. Yeah, like, Jubilee would be 10 times fucking worse. It's a great fucking comparison there, Boy Meets Mini. Jubilee would be way fucking worse. Or, like, here's an actual pretty decent example. CGP Grey. CGP Grey, if you like react to any CGP Grey videos, he'll just like copyright strike you. He doesn't give a fuck. He would be significantly fucking worse in terms of that as well if this was allowed to fucking go through. But you don't actually really care about that, Pegasus, because again, for your type of content to be able to function, it necessitates for you to suckle at the teat of another fucking larger content creator. Again, quick reminder, Morepegasus, the only way his dumbass got the fucking, shall we say, prominence that he did was by latching on to like Mr. Beast fucking drama. Like, that's literally it. Like, this guy is just well, I guess for lack of a better term, just a leech. He'll just like leech onto whoever. Like, that's literally it.
Now we know that you can openly state that you don't want to give views to a video, openly admit your malicious intentions while reacting to content.
If you enjoyed not giving it.
First off, what malicious intentions? If we are talking about fair use, intent does not matter. Period. End of story. The only thing that does matter is if you transform the content. And the judge saw it based off of 3 out of 4 of the criterion. The judge was just like, this is enough to fucking transform the content. Based off of Ethan Klein's own fucking goddamn ruling. But does Pegasus know any of that? Pfft, of course not.
Any views to that terrible video? Follow.
Oh, of course. And the secondary sort of point about this, of course, with what Denims is actually saying herself. Is what Denims saying here exactly wrong? Denims is purely just fucking acknowledging the fact that some of the people are more than likely watching here because of the fact that they don't want to watch the fucking content nuke and would prefer to just fucking watch it somewhere else. That is definitely what some people are going to be doing. And also just for the market replacement sort of talking point that a lot of these people bring out. Denims, I think, on that stream had about 45k viewers. This stream alone might have garnered several 100k views, something like that. Maybe a million, maybe. The content nuke itself garnered about, I think it was about 2.5 to 3 million views, something like that. XQC also reacted to the fucking content nuke on stream to more viewers than what Denims had, garnering millions of views. And I believe even the video itself was also put on XQC's channel, which also garnered millions of fucking views. More than likely without any fucking credit, because XQC has made it extremely clear that he does not give a fuck about copyright. He's said that before. And he's been consistent in that fucking belief. Because again, we're talking about XQC here. XQC has no scruples. He's a pile of fucking dog shit. So, Pegasus, on every sort of instance that Ethan can potentially argue, he is just period, end of story fucking wrong. But you don't give a shit about that. Because all you care about, Pegasus, is suckling on the teat of power.
Subscribe, throw a prime if you like the content, if you enjoyed your time here.
And you can still get away with it. How is this a good thing? This is a horrible precedent. And I know that Copium, this is not me calling the judge a snarker. I just think they made the wrong choice. Like, you have still lost in the public eye. The only people that support you are the delusional Hassan fans who still think you're in the right. You're still a failed creator with zero talent who had to sell her body online in order to make...
Bro, what the fuck is this shit? First off, I'm pretty sure everyone is celebrating the fact that she won this fucking goddamn case. Anyone who's not a fucking Ethan Klein supporter, like your fucking self. Also, Denims is not a talented content creator? Okay, buddy. Literally, all you do is act as like a weird fucking Hassan Snark fucking YouTube channel. You made like literally over 300 fucking goddamn videos about fucking Hassan. Doing like some of those bottom of the barrel basement tier fucking content on the fucking planet. Also, what's with like these fucking incel fucking talking points, bro? Shut your goofy ass up, bro. You would basically beg on your fucking hands and knees for a girl like Denims to fucking even have a glance on your fucking side. But okay, dude, like shut the fuck up, bro. Like, I don't know. Wait, guys, are we gonna do some phrenology? Is it time for some fucking phrenology? We're doing some phrenology. We're doing phrenology. All right, Pegasus. Bro, You want to talk about fucking looks, bro? Okay, we can talk about looks. Bro, what is that on your fucking head top, bro? What is this? Look at this fucking unkempt ass hair. Look at this dog shit wispy ass beard. Look at this shit, bro. This shit doesn't even fucking goddamn, fucking, his beard just doesn't fucking grow in correctly. The fucking hair. Look at the fucking hairline on this jabroni here. Dude.
Make revenue.
Look at this shit. Look at that fucking, these patchy fucking hairline. This isn't a fucking smooth hairline. What is this? What's going on here? But we want to fucking talk about, like, looks and shit. We want to talk about fucking how someone is looking. You look like fucking shit, bro. Like, what is this? You want to fucking do the whole, like, OnlyFans whore shit, blah, 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 blah. Like, get the fuck out of here with this, like, stupid incel chud bullshit. I have, like, literally zero respect for this. Bro, you're just mad that you have no motion. You're a fucking loser content creator who makes, like, dog shit fucking commentary videos. You make slop. Nobody likes it. Everyone makes fun of you. So you want to do, like, the OnlyFans whore talking point because you're just a fucking loser, bro.
Like, that has not changed. You're still a colossal failure in life. And not to mention, still heinously...
Wait, in what way is she a colossal failure in life? She averages, like... Doesn't she average, like, 3.5K views or something? Per stream? Boy Meets Minnie, you probably know better. You're the fucking, Denim's chatter here. Yeah, 4K on average? That's a failure to you, Pegasus? How many views does this fucking video have? 200K views? Oh, that's actually pretty decent. That's pretty decent. For a video like this, for your, channel of your size. But, bro, like... Denim's is a fucking failure? Really? Okay, buddy. Nice meme.
Evil. Mrs. Kids can't form memories at 3 years old. Trying to imply the CPS call is justified, and Ethan's kids getting traumatized is justified. Anyways.
Yeah, did Denims ever fucking say that? Jesus, man, this whole section is just a massive gish gallop here by fucking Pegasus. When did she ever say that? What the fuck are you talking about? Have you actually seen any of the videos? That's a rhetorical question. No, he didn't see any of this stuff. No, I don't... Like, Denims never said the CPS call was good. Denims wasn't even responsible for the CPS call. It was just some random fucking dipshit who did it. That's it. Denims had literally had nothing to do with it, but whatever, Pegasus doesn't care.
So then she tries to say that she did not actually want to deprive Ethan of views and revenue.
I think now is a good time to finally dispel this talking point. I did not say or do anything to try and deprive Ethan of revenue. There are lots of different versions of this claim, like that I told people to not watch his stream.
I also fucking dispelled all of the points that these dumbasses bring on this fucking claim. Again, intent doesn't fucking matter. Doesn't matter so long as it's transforming the fucking content, which even by Ethan's own criterion, the nuke was fucking transformed. In terms of market replacement type content, Denims did not reach this anywhere near the amount of viewership as to when XQC fucking reacted to the content nuke. If you want to make that argument, you should make it against XQC or even fucking Asmongold, if to have that or honestly even allow that sort of talking point to have any poignancy. But again, Pegasus doesn't care about that. So in terms of market replacement, not even fucking close. And there's always the fucking third one. I forget what the third one is. Yes, the intention, or rather, her shilling at the end of the fucking stream, where she says, yes, if I'm paraphrasing here a little bit, if you didn't want to give that shitty view a view, like, comment, subscribe, blah 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 blah. That's just an acknowledgement where she's replying to a fucking chatter. So he's also playing some of these clips out of context. Whoa, who would have thought? Where she's basically saying, like, yeah, that's just a bit. She's basically like acknowledging that is some of the reason why those viewers are going to be there, to not give a view to the content nuke, but to watch along with Denims instead, which is just like factually accurate. That's just true.
Stream or to watch my stream instead of his, or that I advertise my stream as like a place to watch the nuke, or that I told anyone else to do any of those things. But none of that happened. And yet a bunch of people became convinced that I would lose my lawsuit because of this. Like, a lot.
That's true. Wait, is he... Oh, he's just playing the fucking clip. We're just going forward. Yeah, all these people were fucking wrong. Like, Goofy Mac Show, Pickles Eats Oreos, Yeet Tard, this fucking Yeet dipshit over here. Leg Yes, but the Sabatina was wrong. Emiru was wrong. Illegal Rape Set, he was wrong. Yeah, these people are all just fucking wrong. We're skipping. I don't care. We're just going back to fucking Pegasus.
Fuck, right? And feel like they're basically cooked no matter what. Denim's raised 15K. For Ethan, that's nice of her to do that.
Yeah, I mean, we all knew this unprecedented level of gloating and obnoxiousness will be coming here. But, I mean, what is your point? People made an educated guess and got it wrong, right? As I said before, you can't...
Huh? What? No. Educated? Yeah, dude. People like Illegal Rape Set, Lusts, and all these other fucking law YouTubers were making educated fucking guesses. Asmongold was making an educated guess? Fucking Goofy Mac Show, that 3 IQ moron, Pickles Eats Oreos, those guys were making educated fucking guesses. Yeah, man, I bet you're also making quite an educated fucking guess. A bit of a stretch of the meaning of the term there, bud.
Can't 100% predict the future every single time, or obviously we'd all be.
Oh, of course, bro. Fuck it. Fucking cope, dude. Actual fucking. This is just massive fucking copium, bro.
Like lottery tickets, right? You can be right most of the time, which we absolutely are, unlike you who's wrong most of the time. You happen to get...
Stop the cap. Stop the fucking cap, dude. If I were to go through your dumbass fucking videos and I pick out every fucking lie about them, it's gonna make you look real fucking stupid. Now, personally, I would prefer to do anything else besides that, because...
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up. And... yeah, that's something that Pegasus never really does in any of his fucking goddamn videos, but whatever. He's a liar, and he's just basically fucking coping here. It should really go without saying.
Get your one win here, but don't expect it to last. And I mean, I don't know what your point is. Of course, we're going to defer to actual lawyers who have legal experience, and they are mostly going to be right most of the time.
Stretching the term legal experience here. We don't even know exactly what legal experience Illegal Rape Set has, besides giving experience to fucking, to a bunch of dudes about how to be fucking weirdo passport bros. A quick fucking reminder, Illegal Rape Set was also the same fucking dude who uncovered PII of Pink Chew from an unsealed court document that allegedly was given to him by fucking Rape Tone. I thought he was an experienced lawyer. Fuck yeah, like a Pegasus. Illegal Rape Set should know not to fucking reveal those fucking goddamn documents that Pink Chew herself requested to remain private, and the court granted that fucking motion. Like, bro, like, what the fuck are we doing here? But Pegasus doesn't care about any of that because he's a fucking idiot.
Time as well, right? Obviously, even the most experienced lawyers cannot be right 100% of the time. In fact, even the judge in the court can't be right 100% of the time. But hey, is what it is. Sometimes shit happens. Sometimes you gotta take the L, but, you know, Ethan is still appealing, so all hope is not lost. Even after this, I genuinely don't know how she won at all.
Actually fucking cope, man. God, Jesus. It's such fucking cope. Yes, Legal Mindset did passports stuff. Yes, Passport Bro stuff. Fox of Fate. He had a channel where he was basically unironically teaching a bunch of people how to get passports and easily come to Thailand to, well, fuck girls there. Like, unironically.
But she's going to be insufferable as always. That's not really changed. She would be even if she lost. But the thing is, overall,
so, like, we're providing no counterpoint, no argument whatsoever to this? What's, like, nothing? Wow. This was entirely fucking pointless.
Inside is still won because it's a 2-1, right? Obviously, he had a point with the lawsuits, and he proved that. It was not frivolous lawsuits, as you people were saying, considering he won 2 of them. And the public can see that, which you guys...
It's just not how that fucking works. Unironically, the only reason why Casey Tron, for example, decided to settle out of court is because she just ran out of money. Like, that's it. She ran out of money. That doesn't mean he had a point. The judge didn't come to a fucking conclusion in that fucking case. She just had no more money to be able to pursue the lawsuit because she was afraid of losing her house, you dumbass.
guys don't seem to understand that winning in public is way more important because that is tied to your reputation and your future. And you guys have proven yourselves to be disingenuous and some of the most evil scumbags to exist. Anyway, so then
Fucking says the dude who never makes any content criticizing right-wingers, will suck their fucking cocks at all times. Yeah, man. Yeah, totally. The people who are more evil are fucking Denims in the Hassan orbit. Like, fucking stupid, man.
she tries to debunk some of the viral clips that are pretty damning, and she just says they're like out of context. Like classic Hassan excuse.
So what exactly?
Have you... Wait, is he gonna play the video in context? Yeah, because it was out of context. And then Denim shows the context, where again, for most of the stuff that Ethan was alleging, those 3 clips that he had a fucking problem with, she was talking with chatters. If he... Okay, hold on. If he plays the full fucking context, he's just gonna debunk himself and make himself look like a complete moron.
Did I say that proves this malicious intent and involvement in this conspiracy? Well, here are the clips from his video. We're relying on you to stay live so we don't get more views on the nuke. Yeah, I'm gonna stream it. Since he confirmed it's coming out today, we're gonna stream it. If you want to watch it with someone else who's already watching it, you know, come enjoy the watch party somewhere else. If you enjoyed not giving any views to that terrible video, follow, subscribe, throw a prime if you like the content, if you enjoyed your time here. Compelling, right? Here's the thing. I don't care how many views Ethan's video gets. It's just not something that's ever crossed my mind. So in that first clip, when I read that chat message, I answer their question and move on.
Uh-oh. Wait, Pegasus. Why are you allowing the clip to play in full context? Wait, what happened? What happened? Pegasus, this is a massive fucking mistake on your end, buddy. You should not have been fucking allowing this to play to have an actual fucking argument. This automatically defeats your fucking point. She was replying to chatter messages. And she is acknowledging that fucking chat, saying, like, yeah, probably the reason for as to why a bunch of the chatters are there is to not give a view to the fucking content nuke and watch it with Denims instead. And she even says, with additional fucking context, that I don't know if fucking Morepegasus here will fucking play, where she says, do not bother Hassan, do not send hundreds of messages to Hassan telling him to react or watch the nuke. Just fucking watch it here instead. Like, what the fuck are you doing here? That's very silly of you. Again, that's not an intent to try to take views away from the fucking video. That's not how that fucking works. You can twist it to make it sound like that, right? You can definitely make that twist, but that is an acknowledgement in saying that, yeah, don't bother with Hassan, who's currently on a fucking vacation. I'm just literally watching it right now. Just watch it with me instead. That is an intention at saying to the chatter, hey, just do this thing instead. Now, you can twist that to make it mean it's to say that it's malicious fucking intent. But again, since we're talking about fair use here, malicious intent does not matter. It does not fucking matter. And even in the definition, in terms of the criterion used in fair use cases like this, the judges cite 3 out of 4 of those criterions saying, yeah, it is, actually, no, you know what? What are the 4 criterion? Maybe Pegasus just doesn't know. Why don't we take a look, actually? Just one sec. Alright, here we are. Now, Pegasus, just for you, buddy. We're going to take a look at the AI overview to make it real fucking easy. The main sort of sources for this comes from fucking Stanford and also a YouTube source. Very interesting. Alright, so, purpose and character of the use. Is it commercial or non-profit educational use, and is it transformative? E.g. adding new meaning or commentary. Well, is it transformative? Adding fucking commentary. Unironically, fucking Denims, when she reacted to the nuke, added about double the fucking runtime, even as per Ethan's own sort of criteria that satisfies it in terms of fair use. Well, there's 1 out of 4. Nature of the copyrighted work. Is the original work factual or highly creative? Well, factual is certainly a fucking stretch. Highly creative, I guess you can basically say yes. Sure. Highly creative. I mean, because Ethan does lie throughout most of the time and gets historical inaccuracies. It's not really factual work, so I don't know if that necessarily applies in this particular amount. Amount used. What portion of the work was taken? Using small amounts is more than likely to be fair than taking the heart or bulk of the work. Now, this one probably is questionable in of itself. Because I think Denim's reacted to the entirety of the video. But again, it doesn't matter because she literally fucking talked about this. Or talked about the during the nuke for the whole time. So, I think the ones that so far, if I recall correctly, the 3 out of the 4 criterion that was given was purpose and character of use. That's like a slam dunk right there. Original work, factual, or highly creative. Yes, it would have been highly creative, or potentially even factual, depending on because she was just debunking a bunch of misinformation and lies. So, again, yes. Or rather, no, it would be of the copyrighted work. Yes, it would be of the copyrighted work of the nuke. So, I guess you can make the argument to be mostly highly creative, because that shit was not factual. So, sure. Denim's added her own sort of like creative input and factual input to a creative fucking work. And we've already talked about the effect of the market talking point. That was also fucking granted. Again, Denim's did not have a massive fucking effect in terms of the effect on the market for that fucking video. Because again, literally XQC reacted to the same video, garnering way more fucking views and concurrence in comparison to that of, oh, Denim's. So, there we go. 3 out of 4 of the criterion went in fucking Denim's favor. Just like cope and fucking seethe, Pegasus.
Move on. I hope you guys don't mind me not lambasting that chatter. The second clip is so plainly out of context that I don't really know what to think of it, especially considering that they also tried to use it in the filing. Let me play the full thing for you. But yeah, this is another thing. Don't go bother Hassan while he's in fucking Japan having a good time. Don't bother him about this stupid garbage.
Oh, hey, this is the exact same thing I was fucking mentioning. Very cool. And this, I believe, is coming from the Countdown stream, I think.
Like, I think it's bad enough to, like, lose a friend, especially someone where someone you really try to, like, make a better person. The last thing I would want while I'm vacationing in Japan is to be fucking linked 100 times some video from a deranged ex of mine, right? If you want to watch it with someone else who's already watching it, you know, come enjoy the watch party somewhere else. I don't think that needs any further explanation.
Wow, that's Denim's fucking, like, talking about the intention of what some of the fucking chatters are having. I still don't understand why Pegasus thought this was a good idea to play. I'm not gonna lie. This only just makes him look way worse.
The last clip is me shilling at the end of my stream. So, you know, after I had just spent the past 4 hours tearing this video apart, what can I say? I thought the video was bad. Whether or not people watch his video is just not something I had thought about at all. If you want to argue about it, the viewership of my stream is totally insignificant compared to his.
Okay, that's got to be my favorite excuse. So basically, because she's completely irrelevant, that's why it doesn't matter. I think you should go with that more. Like,
huh? Are you? What? I don't even know what to say. That is, bro, you're fucking irrelevant. Hello? You just make the same fucking dog shit every fucking day. Like, unironically, you are so fucking audience cucked and fucking captured that if you were to deviate from your path, you'd probably lose all the fucking prominence that you have. This is fucking credible, bro. Jesus Christ, man. Like, if you didn't suckle on the teat of anyone else, of anybody else, you would not be an actual fucking goddamn content creator. This is actually fucking pathetic. At the very least, Denim's is an original fucking content creator who puts out original fucking thoughts and works in comparison to you, who is nothing more than a fucking leech, Pegasus.
like, hey guys, I'm just fucking completely irrelevant compared to Ethan, so it doesn't matter if I actually stole the video or not. I mean, it's pathetic.
Are you fucking Rice Gum, dude? Like, that's the same fucking argument Rice Gum did 10 years ago, man. Fucking keep up, dumbass.
The defense is also complete garbage. I have no idea how this worked at all. The stated intent is what people are interested in. It's like, you explicitly...
Damn, it's a good thing that shit doesn't fucking matter when it comes to fair use cases. The only thing that matters, based off of Ethan Klein's own precedent that he was trying to wield against Denim's herself, is if it was transformative or not. Oops, sorry, might want to fucking do some basic Googling, you fucking dumbass. All that fucking matters is if you transform it, which it was transformed. Cope and fucking seethe.
Say what you want to do with the video, with the reaction.
So all of that to say, there isn't anything uniquely special about this case. Technically, between you and me, even if there was, intent doesn't actually matter when it comes to analyzing whether or not something is fair use. So,
this is true.
yeah, Ethan posted this IG story saying that he would be proceeding with an appeal, and as I've stated from the very beginning, I will be fighting this lawsuit to the end.
There we go. So that's basically the judgment going, okay, intent doesn't even matter when fighting fair use. So you can say all of that.
That's because that's, hey, dumbass. It's literally how fair use. Like, listen, I understand that you have to give Ethan his little copy, his little copy gummies. He needs his little fucking gummies to be able to sleep at night. He needs his little fucking copies. Cope and fucking seethe, Jack. I need my fucking Jetstream Sams. Where's my fucking Jetstream Sams? Where's he at?
Cope and seethe, Jack.
There we fucking go. Thank you, Sam. Very, very good that you say the cope and seethe, Jack. Yeah, you need to give the little fucking copies for fucking Ethan in order to try to sit him down and be like, I'm sorry, old man. You fucking lost, and you have no idea what you're fucking talking about. Because, again, the only thing you exist for, Pegasus, is to suckle at the teat of Ethan Klein. You're pathetic.
And get away with it. That's basically what they're saying. And I mean, forgive us for not understanding that, because any person would reasonably think that intent actually matters. Intent is very important in a lot of crimes, right?
Well, it's a good thing that most of the people that are around you do not seem to be very fucking reasonable, because it turns out a lot of reasonable people actually think the opposite, because most reasonable people can do a 20-second Google search and then read this shit, Pegasus. Maybe you need, like, I'm gonna turn into fucking Uncle Ruckus from the Boondocks and just open up the book, pop up in front of you and be like, read, bitch, read. Fucking read, motherfucker. Do a little bit of reading. Maybe you'll be more informed on something.
The intention to commit the crime is very important. I guess it just doesn't apply here or whatever, but I feel it should. But whatever, it's not over till it's...
Well, you're fucking wrong. Cope. What, are you trying to imply that this shit's like the same thing as like the first-degree murder or something? What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Okay, man. Nice meme.
Over, we'll see how the appeal goes. It sucks that literally the worst Hassan Orbiter is getting away with it, but
Cope.
honestly, these people are so self-destructive. It's
Cope.
only a matter of time before she screws herself over again. And I feel like being an OnlyFans girl with absolutely no dignity and being a Hassan Orbiter is already a miserable enough punishment. So it's really not like she's winning in life at all. People responded, but
bro, what the fuck are you? What the fuck is this chud incel shit, dude? Like, why are we being so fucking chudly? Like, what the fuck is this? Bro, if we want to do the fucking phrenology again, bro, get some fucking finasteride. Maybe you need some fucking minoxidil or something. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking loser. Like, what is this? What? You need to fucking appeal to the Asmongold little sloppy toppy? You need to get that fucking sucky into fucking Asmongold's roach cock or some shit? So you're doing, like, incel shit? Like, what the fuck is this, man? This, unironically, extremely fucking pathetic, dude. Like, yeah, dude, fucking keep making your dumbass, like, maidenless, slop. Your maidenless slop, bro.
did the two fat ones lose, though? No, we gotta ignore that stuff. We gotta ignore that completely. They totally won. They won in a landslide. Mr. Eric, oh my god, you actually got some likes this time. What happened? Did you give Hassan a blowjob? Thank you, Hassan, for stopping the unhinged H3 cult from destroying YouTube as we know it. Thank you for being so hot. I bow to you as the queen of fair use. God bless that.
Wait, why are you laughing at the fact that Denims is hot? Like, what, do you think that Denims isn't hot? Bro, your fucking chud incel ass would beg for just even Denims to give you a glance. Shut your goofy... Listen, I heard that little fucking giggle there. I heard that little fucking smuckle there, buddy. Don't think you're fucking slick. I know you're a fucking little smuckling loser. Bro, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, holy shit. God, this guy's such a fucking loser, bro.
Denims. Oh, brother. Eric, Eric gotta be #1 rage baiter. Can't wait to hear what the next...
Is he just mostly reading through like Twitter comments or something? I don't care
judge says,
about this.
not gonna lie, if a second judge agrees with the first one's ruling, is it a new one or is it the same one who's evaluating the appeal? I think that matters a lot. Alrighty, here we are in the Denims comment section, and Hassan has watched this video on his stream, so his fanboys are rating it, obviously. Looks like fair use is back on the menu, boys. Thank you for saving YouTube. Dude, how delusional are these people, man? Like, okay, this one...
I don't know how many times this has to be said to you, you fucking dumbass, but if Ethan got what he fucking wanted... The dumbasses like you would be fucking highly affected about this. Smaller commentary channels, like myself, or Chalepi, Gokanaru, Queeman, so many other fucking commentary channels would be highly fucking affected by this, because guess what? Or here's an even better example. Purple Perry Gaming, our boy who made Brandon Buckingham fucking crash out with his schizo detective work, some fantastic schizo detective work, made a 1.5 million sub YouTuber make a 20-minute fucking video crashing the fuck out on him. Massive fucking Purple Perry stocks going up significantly. Big fucking ups there for fucking Purple Perry. Purple Perry Gaming, I believe his name is. Massive W there. For him in particular, when he covered that shit, Brandon Buckingham fucking crashes out about it, and he sends his like little weirdos to fucking brigade and harass Purple Perry off the fucking internet, which failed miserably and made Brandon Buckingham look extremely fucking pathetic. That's what you're fucking risking here, Pegasus. And with Ethan winning that those dumbass fucking lawsuits, that is what is essentially allowed to be put on the table. But you don't give a shit about that because you're stupid.
Specific case you got away with, but we know what you people do. We saw Casey Tron fucking sleeping on stream while streaming shows. Like, it's actually not even debatable. She's just lucky that these mega companies
Wait, a lot of other streamers have done that shit as well. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Also, the standards of copyright with on Twitch, like, was that Chud Logic on the fucking screen there? Hello? Yeah, it's fucking Chud Logic right there. Okay, bro, nice meme.
on stream while streaming shows. Like, it's
Bro, fucking Chud is on the screen, right? Okay, whatever. Yeah, it wasn't even a TV show. It was a fucking YouTube channel, idiot.
actually not even debatable. She's just lucky that these mega companies have not pursued lawsuits against her, because they'd absolutely win. Thank you, Denims, for standing up against bullies. Are you kidding me? You guys are the bullies. The evil was...
Oh, please. Oh, please. Buddy, you literally made over 380 fucking videos on this fucking dogshit series you call the Legendary series. Fucking doing some weird A-logging shit of fucking Hassan, Denims, all of the associated orbiters or people that are around Hassan. You've made 380 fucking videos about this fucking dog shit. Yet somehow Denims is the fucking bully? Get the fuck out of here, you stupid little bitch.
Defeated. Ironic. Evil will always pretend it's not evil. Right, so Asmongold responded to the result.
You know what's gonna be really funny is that...
What? Why the fuck are we getting fucking ass on mold here? Like, why does this fucking matter? Why is he here? I don't give a shit. Like, fuck you, Pegasus. Like, we all know... Okay, we all know why this is here in particular, right? The only reason why this shit is here is because he wants to now suck Asmongold's dirty-ass fucking cock. That's literally it. He wants the fucking incel sloppy toppy. He wants the fucking Asmongold little roachy fucking goddamn fanboys to start flooding into his fucking video. We're skipping this. I do not care what Asmongold has to say. He's probably wrong. It doesn't fucking matter.
They lie, they misrepresent things, and they just say things that aren't true. It's that...
Yeah, sure. Asmongold fucking saying that... Fucking people within the Hassan orbit are the people who misrepresent all the time. Yeah, okay. Fucking Uno reverse card, bitch.
Simple. And so you can never listen to or take any of these people seriously because this is all...
Says Asmongold, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, again, it would make sense if she presented any evidence that proved that that specific gaming quip was out of context, but it wasn't. It was completely exactly what she said in context and the way she intended.
Are you fucking... Okay. Holy shit. God, he's actually fucking just brain dead, dude. He's just brain damn. Like, what else are you to say? She was responding to a fucking chatter. The intent doesn't matter when it comes to fair use. Pegasus, why are you so fucking bad at this, bro? Holy shit. God, he's actually fucking... He's just brain dead, man. He's just brain dead. Do you need... Like... Bro, do you need to read? It just doesn't fucking matter when it comes to this. Holy shit, God, this is incredible to me.
I just don't know how these people go around acting like they're the ones defeating the evil and they're the good guys. She puts bounties on people. Are you fucking like... These people are just not sane. These are psychopaths.
Listen, I'll up the number, okay?
Sure,
30K to anyone who'll make this dipshit disappear.
How can anybody possibly misconstrue that they are on the right side of history?
Yeah, what, does the fucking bounty actually exist or something? Yeah, okay, bro. Like, and fucking Asmongold has not called for the entire genocides of fucking of populations. Like, he's unironically advocated for the United States military to just completely wipe out Iranians from Iran. Like, whatever, stupid.
You legitimately have to be in a cult. Right, so Hassan responded, and he is as insufferable as always, even more. So he's now trying to make fun of his haters and say the judge was Hamas. Buddy, your terrorist support is nothing to do with the copyright case. What is wrong with you?
That no one else will say. I'll say the truth.
I don't even know. Like, what the Okay, sure, man.
Truth that no one else will say. The judge was a snarker. The judge was anti-Semitic. The judge
True.
was in Discord chats.
True.
The judge was a denim simp.
Definitely true.
The judge didn't know the law.
Wait, hold on. Oh, I'm getting... Oh my god. Wait, is Pegasus actually treating this seriously? No, okay. He can't be this stupid, dude. No, I refuse to believe... I refuse to believe that Pegasus is this stupid. He has to be fucking trolling, dude. There's no fucking way. Yeah, he's not memeing. I don't know, dude. Okay, whatever. Like... Oh, man. Oh, God. Holy shit, dude. Oh, my God. He's so fucking dumb, man. God, this guy is actually fucking brain dead.
The judge loves violating copyright himself. And
this is so
perhaps, most importantly, I paid the judge.
True.
And the judge did see... Or, worst of all, the judge was Hamas.
Bro, this guy can...
Man, that was like cut like fucking shit. Jesus Christ. I mean, if you can't interpret that as like a joke, as like an obvious joke, I don't know. I don't know what can be convincing to you. I think you're just brain dead. Yeah, you're just brain dead.
And not be real. So let me explain to you what this fucking loser is doing. He always does this stupid conflation where it's always an us versus them mentality, where it's never individual scenarios or cases. So because Denim...
Why the fuck does that matter, you fucking idiot? What is that? Okay, whatever.
Wins this specific copyright case, that is equivalent to Hassan actually not supporting terrorists, because all of his haters says that he supports terrorists, which he does 100% factually proven on camera multiple times, and he doubles down, but he's trying to make the implication just
I'll let the low IQ nonsense keep going.
Because she won this, therefore everybody's wrong about him supporting terrorists as well. It's just completely... I know that logic makes no sense, but that's what he's doing. He's just a disingenuous...
Then... What? You just defeated your own point, you fucking moron? Yeah, of course it makes no fucking sense. Because you're just saying that shit. So everything that comes out of your mouth inherently makes no sense. So then why present the point if it makes no sense? And try to present it as fact. If it makes no... Are we being for real right now, dude? Jesus. Oh my fucking lord, man. Jesus.
Anyway, scumbag, he's trying to argue that every other argument people have ever presented is completely wrong. And that is why you can never argue with this guy. He will bring you down to his level and beat you with his stupid experience. Or scream over you, whatever.
You racist piece of shit!
So then he calls...
I don't know, man. I think I think Hassan is correct to call extremely stupid people like yourself extremely fucking stupid. Call me, listen, call me a fucking snarker, Hassan orbiter. What? I don't give a shit. Don't care. I think it is okay for people to call extremely stupid people like yourself extremely fucking stupid.
Calls Ethan a narcissist, literally coming from narcissist himself.
Ethan Klein thinks that there is like a coordinated effort to besmirch his reputation. And that's because he's a fucking narcissist.
That's true.
Okay? He does not understand that his own fan base turned on him because of his own output. This was something that I tried to gently communicate to him back when we had a podcast together. To what I had to say to him as a friend and a co-host at the time, he chose to unleash war upon me and virtually anyone else that had ever appeared on my stream or had shown support to my worldview. It was mind-boggling.
Yeah, what is actually mind-boggling is how you project 24/7, 365. Now, this guy calling anybody...
Shut the fuck up, bro. You want to know what fucking projection is if it fucking smacked you right in the fucking... Bro, this is fucking credible. You don't understand what the term projection is. You're too stupid to understand what the term projection is. This entire video has just been you projecting. Like... Oh my fucking... God, I keep forgetting just how much of a fucking idiot this guy is.
a narcissist crazy. Buddy, you're obsessed with yourself. You wear shoulder pads. Also, are we just forgetting that he's a complete schizo? He accuses anyone.
Okay, can we make the argument that you working out and trying to improve yourself is also incredibly narcissistic, Pegasus? I mean, if we want to just be as fundamentally dishonest as possible, like, we can just say that. Also, is he wearing shoulder pads here? Why the fuck does that matter? Why do you care? Like, who cares? Who gives a shit?
That criticizes him of being a secret Israel supporter, and we constantly try to explain to him that this has nothing to do with geopolitics, but his own actions, his own clips, where he acts.
No, that's not true. It's because you keep taking the side of Ethan, and Ethan made this completely about fucking geopolitics. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You guys also keep wading into geopolitical situations that you don't understand at all whatsoever in order to do your fucking shitty commentary. This is about fucking geopolitics, and the fact that you guys barely understand anything that comes out of the region of the Middle East. Because the whole, like, start of all of this fucking fiasco is all about geo-fucking-politics. It's all about Israel-fucking-Palestine. So, yeah, actually, this is kind of about, geo-fucking-politics. Because Ethan made it about geopolitics.
Insane. He threatens to murder people, right? And then he says, well, his ops are secretly paid by Israel. And that is like the narrative that his fan base needs,
Sure,
because
man.
a lot of them are just psychopath one-issue type people, and that's the only thing they can get behind.
Brother, literally fucking says the guy who has made 380 plus fucking videos on one fucking dude. Okay, bro.
Now, click this video. Thank you so much for watching.
Dog shit fucking video from a dog shit creator who's low T, fucking beta, and needs fucking finasteride to fix his dumbass fucking hairline. Yeah, I don't know. What else is there to say? Pegasus is an idiot. You should always make fun of him for being extremely fucking stupid. Yeah, honestly, just, this guy's a fucking moron. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. We're taking apart our quick wire factory. This one won't take long. This one will, in fact, be rather quick. Can we... Thank you. Alright! Alright. Good one, me. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we're getting the Boy Meets Mini racism now. Let's go. Boy Meets Mini's getting racist with his Brahmins. Using it as a fucking slur. Aren't you, Boy Meets Mini? You can just quickly Pepe post. I know that's what you want to do, Boy Meets Mini. I'm like literally reading your mind. Oh, he's just schizo posting instead. Now he's just, Boy Meets Mini's serious. He's fucking schizo posting. It's so Jover.
I was wrong about you, Senator. You're not cringe.
You're just fucking racist.
Based. We're all racist. We're having a great day as the critical racist theorists, aren't we, ladies, gentlemen, and those in between? Alright. Need to grab some concrete. Lovely. I'm not exactly sure what I'm gonna want to do with the, Yeah, I'm not sure what I exactly want to do with coal and sulfur-based products. So at the very least, we can start assembling a roadway to head out to the fucking coast over there, because that's where we're probably going to build our first oil facility. Why? Because it's pretty quick. It's easy. Although we'll probably want to get packaged fuel up and running first before anything, because we'll need it. And eventually we're going to have to start making some fuel depots. that will be absolutely fucking necessary because we can't rely on coal as fuel for forever. Why? Because coal as fuel fucking sucks. Yeah, it sucks. Duh, obviously.
Fake news.
What do you mean? Were you gonna use fuel as fuel, not coal? Shut your goofy ass up. Yeah, well, I'm gonna use fuel, which is fossil fuel, which is gonna be better, so shut up me. I know what I'm talking about instead of you, you doppelganger. I clearly know better, you're stupid, and I hate you. I'm surprised more people don't use that Trump dance emo. It's a good one. It's very expressive. It's very gay, like him. Very expressive and homosexual. Like Donald Trump, who is a homosexual. Well, not a homosexual. He's bisexual. He's bi. He's bi. I'm doing a little bi erasure. Pepe. I can't believe that son of a bitch Daho would do bi erasure, folks. That's despicable. Very bad. Oh, this is quick wire. Its only purpose is for the creation of quick wire. Very simple. Daho, you wouldn't do the Rick and Morty meme now, would you? Morty, you're gonna make quick wire. So yes, this will be quick wire factory. Still don't know how I... Do I just want to fucking ship in? I'm not going to make a road all the way out to, I think, the sulfur source. I don't think I'm going to do that. I don't think it's necessary to do that, to be honest. I will just have a tractor fucking bring that shit in to the prerequisite facilities. As for the coal, we will be doing that. And the reason why we're probably going to do it that way is because, unfortunately, sulfur is in extremely inconvenient locations for the most part. And that's the one that we've tapped right now. That's probably in the Red Forest. And that's the one by... Should be the one by Crater Lake. That one's going to be used for other purposes. That one is probably in the Red Forest, which sucks. Of course, we'll be able to better tell once we have radar towers, but we don't have radar towers yet. Where the fuck am I? Yeah, this is the iron pipe facility. Okay. Luckily the quick wire stuff does not have to be all that particularly complicated. Get rid of that. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Alright, that's one part of the facility taken care of. Yeah, this is probably going to be the simplest factory. I could directly bring in stuff here to start making associated products, but I don't think it's exactly necessary. Not really. But this place is going to be relatively simple to clean on up. Alright, let's get rid of the excess bullshit we don't need. This shit, this shit. And we keep some quick wire on us. Let me see. Quick wire. We can already make some products with it. We can't make high-speed connectors. We don't have access to circuit boards. Stators are going to be made in a different facility, but we will be definitely making use of the quick wire stator recipe. We'll tap another source of iron to make the necessary steel pipes, because that's pretty simple and easy. And we just have to ship in the quick wire, which is easy as well. And then there's AI limiters. I guess we could also make stun rebar if we really want to, but I don't... Really, the only rebar you should ever make, besides the normal rebar, is obviously normal, so you can make all the other versions of the rebar, and explosive rebar. I think every other rebar is basically useless. Shatter rebar is pretty dog shit, honestly. You have to get pretty close to get good damage out of this stuff. Like, I just think this is just not worth it, ever. Stun rebar is, like, okay, but I don't think it's worth it either. I think the only one that's of any use is explosive. Explosive rebar is really, really nice. Because don't need this shit anymore, basically. Now, nobelisks are still good to have, but mostly the cluster nobelisks, because the cluster nobelisks will clear out more vegetation. Because that's all explosives will be good for. But Daho, what about nuclear weapons? Nukes fucking suck in this game. They're so bad. It's just not worth. It is not worth to waste precious uranium to make nukes. I'm going to be honest. But Daho, all the sources are pure in your fucking game. Surely you could make some nuclear weapons. No. Even with all the extra uranium that I'm going to have my hands on, I'm not making nukes. Nukes are just that bad in this game. I need to assess this hot take. Should have kept Mega Evolutions and Z-Moves as gimmicks. Z-Moves only appear in one game. The only game where Mega Evolution has where a gimmick has appeared in multiple games has been Mega Evolutions. Why? Because they're extremely popular. Like, extremely popular. Terra is a good mechanic. Lots and lots of play options open up with Terra. I think Terra is an excellent mechanic. One of the better ones, to be honest. Even though it can have some pretty overpowered outcomes. But it's a good one. It's a well-designed mechanic. Well, if we're talking about Pokemon leaks, there have been quite a few Pokemon leaks. I do just, like, want to get this out of the way real quick. Real fucking quick. So, the final evolutions that are fabled... The fuck is this? No. DGG or whatever. Terra visuals could have been better. Honestly, I don't care. All I care about is the mechanic. I don't care about aesthetic. What are you, a fascist? Caring about aesthetics? Something fascists would say, Fox of Fate, I'm just saying. If we care so much about aestheticism. SMH my head. Anywho, typings of the final evolutions. Now, this is rumored for the starters. Brout's going to be a grass and ground type, which everyone got fucking pissed about instantaneously. Because it's like, how the fuck is the chicken gonna be a grass and a ground type? Okay, do you motherfuckers know that not all chickens fly? Shut the fuck up. You're stupid. Grass and ground, I mean, it's the same typing as Torterra. Torterra is nothing particularly impressive. Grass doesn't really complement ground all that well as a typing. It's okay. Like, it's not the best, it's not the worst. It's mediocre. I'm gonna leave Pombon for last, because Pombon is the most interesting. Gekwa is Water Psychic. Water Psychic's good. We've not had a Water Psychic in a while. Very, very, very long while. Not had a good Water Psychic. So this one certainly has potential. Water Psychic's a pretty solid typing combination, and I like Water Psychic. It has the potential, of course, depending on ability and stat distribution and move pool, to potentially be very, very strong. But the Water Psychics that we've had in the past... That being Slowbro, or rather the Slow Twins, and Starmie. Have there been any other Water Psychic types besides the Slow Twins, and Starmie? No, that's Psychic Dark. Helmar is not a Water type. I don't think there has been. Yeah, I don't think there has been any Water Psychic. This is the first Water Psychic in a very long time. In a very long time. Well, I'm curious now. Water Psychic Pokemon. It's... Yeah, it's just... It's the Slow Twins and Star... That's it. It's... Oh, never mind. It's Bruxish. Oh, and Veluza. Veluza is also a Water and Psychic type. I forgot about that. All right, so a bunch of bangers and then dog shit. Yeah, like nobody uses them. Veluza could actually potentially be interesting. The problem is that it's too slow. Fillet Away is a good boosting move. But it's too slow, and its moves are too weak. It just does not have strong enough moves to use with Fillet Away. So yeah, it's just bad because of that. And Bruxish is just bad. It's not a good Pokemon. Don't use it. But Gekwa, depending on the ability, of course, could be very interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, like the Pokedex entry talks about how Veluza is like really fast, and it moves extremely fast in the water in the wild area that you encounter it in, and then you see the speed stats. Like, bro, why are we like base 80? What the fuck is this? I thought you were fast. What? Hello? False advertising. I was expecting at least like 100 something. What the fuck is this? So that's Veluza is a big, massive disappointment. Shitty Pokemon, yada yada yada. Should go without saying. Slow Twins are good, and there's Starmie, who got a Mega, which means it's good. Starmie's Mega is really good. I will not accept any further comment, and you can suck my balls. Don't care. So there's that. And Pombon is going to be Fire and Fairy. Now, that is interesting. If true. If true, of course. Fire and Fairy is a really awesome offensive typing. Great offensive typing. Blast through steals with the fire moves. If it gets good fire moves, hopefully it's not a physical attacker. If it's a physical attacker, it's going to be probably not as good as special, I think. But what I'm hoping out of this thing probably won't happen. Final evolution has good speed with a good special attack stat, and it is a sheer force attacker. Make it do some Nidoking LARP shit, basically. Doesn't even have to have that high of a special attack stat. You can make it like a base 100 or whatever. Sheer force with Fire Blast, Earth Power, and Moon Blast with Nasty Plot. You're cooking. That's all that it needs. Done. I've made the perfect special wall breaker. It's perfect. Slap a life orb on that bitch and watch it cook. That's literally all that it needs. And it'll be good. It'll be very good. Smash through all the steel flyings, their fire moves. Heatran gets pummeled by Earth Power. Toxapex gets pummeled by Earth Power. Slow Twins, not gonna fucking like Earth Power. Well, mostly G-King. G-King's not gonna like Earth Power all that much. Because that shit's going to hurt. Although, honestly, Fire Blast might just do more damage. Neutral, sheer force boosted with a life orb. That's going to do a lot. And it doesn't even have to have that high of special attack. You can do like base 100. Base 110 would be awesome. That would make it really, really good in my opinion. That would be so good. It's not going to be like fish level good. If we're talking about the penultimate of special wall breakers, the fish will still beat it. Fish clears. But Fire Fairy, good offensive typing, potential for really, really good moves, and interesting abilities, it'll be very strong. Like, extremely strong. But this is, of course, rumored. We have no idea. The next potential leak. It's Indonesia. We already know what it's based off of. It's Indonesia. And it's a traditional 8 gems Elite Four, I believe. That's already been specified. But there's like survival elements and shit. Yeah, we'll see what happens. The next big piece of news. 300 new Pokemon and forms. 300. I'm going to say that again. 300. That's a lot. I think they're going with that high of a number. Yeah, that's double the number in terms of normal. And I think the reason why they're going this hard is because, A, they don't want to rely probably as much on DLCs to have to import, although they'll still make DLCs anyways. They don't want to rely as much. I think they just want a full Pokedex for the first season of VGC, for like the first year of VGC. Full in-region Pokedex with tons of options of in-region Pokemon. Lots and lots of fucking options that are available. Because again, most Pokedexes have about 400 Pokemon in them. And I've been speculating that it's going to be increased. Because it has to be increased. It has to be. given how many Pokemon we now have in these games. So instead of 400 being caught in the regional sort of decks, I think it's going to go up to 500. I think. It might go higher considering the fact that it's 300 new Pokemon. It could potentially be up to 6. Although... no, they'll never make Nat decks again. That's not happening because of the DLCs. That's never happening. Never happening. Ever again. Just too much money. Too much money on the table. Because people will buy the DLCs for more Pokemon. Always. Nat decks is never happening again. Ever. So, with 300 new Pokemon / forms, the Pokedex increase, regional Pokedex increase, will definitely increase to probably about 500 or 600. I think it's probably going to be 6. Because with 300 new Pokemon in forms, that's 1,300 Pokemon, potentially. That's a lot. That's a lot. Perhaps even up to 1,200. And it's going to keep around the same half point that they've been maintaining. So I think they're probably going to increase it up to 600. I think. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. If we're talking about the in-region stuff. And then you have to ask yourself the question, how many Pokemon are they going to do for the DLCs? Because there's definitely going to be DLCs with a couple of new legendaries mostly. Maybe like a new regional form here and there. Nothing too crazy. What they may potentially do with that is they may increase it. Scarlet, the 2 DLCs for Scarlet and Violet, that was 200 apiece. They might go up to 250. Maybe. That's a hard maybe, though. Hard maybe. Hard maybe. But they're definitely going to increase the amount of Pokemon that can be caught. That's like... Or the amount within a lot of the regional dexes. I think that's 1,000% for certain. Like, without a shadow of a doubt. Because why the fuck would they be making so many Pokemon? Not everything's going to be just in region. We've already seen the initial trailer of some of the returning Pokemon. There's a bunch of old heads in there, and it was all old heads. They presented nothing new except starters. And if we're having 300 new Pokemon and forms, the in-region dex is going to get an increase by at least 100, if not 200. I think it's going to be 200. It's probably going to be 600 Pokemon. I really do think that. The DLCs are a different question. Who really knows? And then the new battle mechanic will introduce special weather forms for some Pokemon, like Megas or Gigantamax. And we saw some of this in the trailer. In the trailer, because there was a brief mentioning of this, there was a cloud that looked like a Gyarados. That may potentially be more like, not like cast form at all, more like Pelipper or like Kyogre or Groudon, Torkoal. Cast form does not set any weather. It just transforms depending on the weather. Which is bad, but whatever. So, basically, these shitters will probably have some form of associated form based off of the special weather that they could summon. Now, how that's exactly going to work, is it going to be kind of like Desolate Land and Primordial Sea? I don't really know. Who really knows? But that is interesting that we're getting weather. And also, is this going to be limited in turns? That's also another question. Who knows? Who really fucking knows? But that is definitely interesting. And then there was some hints that were dropped, some riddles that were dropped by By someone named Billy, who I think is a Chinese leaker, who's been a good source in the past. It's been a staple of leaks since Gen 7. Let's see. Let me just get the fucking bullshit here. Yeah, that's the next thing we're gonna fucking look at. So, we got some dumbass bird and a pirate. I don't know what this bird is. Yes, it is. It's a Gundam. Yes, yes. I hate It's a Gundam as well. We have... I don't know what this fucking mammal is here, but we got like a kickboxer and a mountain. We have a Komodo dragon turning into a dragon. Now, this potentially could be the pseudo-legendary. It's a Komodo dragon. That's pretty cool. I like that. Komodo dragon. We have a Kiwi in Anna from fucking... this might be a Kiwi. I don't know if this is a Kiwi. But we have, I think, a Kiwi and Anna from Overwatch. Whatever the fuck that means. And I think this is a tapir and a statue of... Well, yeah, Kiwi snipe. Yeah, sure. We can just go sniper. Sure. I mean, Anna from Overwatch is a fucking sniper. Sure. Yeah. And then we have like a... I think this is a pygmy. I think this is a pygmy and a statue, like a statue of Buddha. I think. I'm not 100% certain on that one. And okay, this is a tapir. Okay, I was correct. And then we have this hare, I think, with a girl and the moon. So this is probably going to be an in-game, a game exclusive Pokemon. 100% female moon bunny thing. And I don't know what this fucking bird is, but 100% male bird thing that's about the sun. One is about the moon, one is about the sun. This is a standard of Pokemon. They do this shit all the time. They love their two-sided coins and their opposites being represented as exclusives within their games. This is bog fucking standard. Bog standard fucking Pokemon. Now, can we really comment on any of their traits or anything? No, not really. But that's what we got available. So what some of the fucking Pokemon are. Very, very cool. Cool, excellent, fantastic. And then the final leak that happened is... and this is a pretty... I was going to say, oh, it's a big one, but yeah, you know, it's funny. But Psyduck is getting an Ice Psychic regional form, and it will get 2 brand new regional evolutions, similar to, say, Galarian Meowth. Which means it'll be a 3-stage evolution. So Psyduck is finally getting that Psychic typing that it has been always rumored to have for a very, 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 very long time. And it's going to have the exact same typing as Jinx. That's cool. Goodbye, Pokemon Leaks. Time to torture Fox of Fate with It's a Gundam now. Wow. Wow, go fuck yourself, Fox of Fate. I see how it is. Well, you have no faith? Ye hath no faith? That's fucked up, dude. Anywho. Let's fucking, let's just do this shit. Talk about this dumbass bitch real quick. Well, you don't have to be religious to have faith. That's not how that works. Let's do this. Alright, I came across this video here from It's a Gundam. The last time we took a look at this, well, dipshit, was when he was quote-unquote critiquing the NDP's policy platform by, I don't know, just doing the exact same, like, woke dipshit fucking pandering that this dumbass always does. So, basically the same bog standard shit that idiots like him constantly do. Just, I don't know, be triggered? Yeah, sure. Well, let's just go with that. Just basically be triggered about, like, I don't know, people with blue hair and pronouns in bio. Sure, fuck it, whatever. We're not dealing with someone who's exactly the, shall we say, has the greatest intelligence that we're working with here. It's a Gundam. He's a bit of a dumbass. But he's talking about Extra Emily. So Extra Emily is a large female content creator on the platform of Twitch.tv. And she recently got in some hot water for I would say, a pretty good reason. A fair reason, to be honest. She was up in Canada, I think, and she was, I think, going there for the World Cup, I believe, the reason why she was in Canada. And basically, she was driving, did not pay attention, or was, like, reading some shit in chat, and as a byproduct of that, almost ran into someone and caused an accident. Almost, of course. Which is obviously dangerous, and this has been a constant pattern of behavior with someone like Extra Emily. Also, like, see, sometimes just says slurs. I don't know why she just randomly says slurs sometimes. I don't know. Fucking Twitch streamers and their behaviors is strange and whatnot. But otherwise, I mean, she's, like, just kind of like a normie for the most part. She's mostly just, like, a fucking normie and is otherwise, like, not particularly harmful. Like, she's just like, she's like a dumbass fucking normie streamer who does, like, stupid shit all the time because normies do stupid shit all the time. Like that's really all there is to it. But Gundam, what do you got for me, buddy? What do you got?
I can't look at chat anymore. I don't want to pull.
Oh yeah, also, just to say real quick, if we're talking about the preferential treatment of Extra Emily, that's just bog standard on fucking Twitch. Ever since Twitch basically was losing money from the massive streaming boom that happened during COVID, they've been steadily losing more and more fucking revenue, right? Revenue's been going down because people have not been watching on streams as much because the economy has more or less been getting normal. This has been consistent with every fucking live streaming fucking platform. All of them are not having as crazy big numbers as they did during COVID because no one's stuck inside anymore. Pretty fucking standard stuff, right? And as a byproduct of that, Twitch has been, shall we say, very, very cautious in terms of how they treat a lot of their bigger fucking streamers. Like, for example, I think that Asmongold should be permanently banned off of the fucking platform because of the various egregious TOS violations that he has under his belt. If Twitch is being consistent in terms of its moderation and TOS policies. but he's not. So it's very clear that Twitch definitely has preferential treatment for a lot of its bigger fucking content creators. Always has been the case. Also, they want to make sure that they don't lose any of them to exclusivity contracts, like was happening during the COVID era in 2020, because there are some competitors that are slightly trying to compete for Twitch's main share of the fucking pie, but they're still like relatively small fries in comparison. I mean, like, YouTube streaming is certainly up there, has a bunch of big prominent names, nothing necessarily in terms of like exclusivity contracts or whatever, but certainly in terms of shall we say viewership and fucking numbers, YouTube, for example, is certainly putting up quite a run for Twitch's money, which I find to be a quite alright thing. I think that's a good thing. Twitch should have competition in order to have the platform be actually able to improve. I think that's, not particularly controversial or ridiculous, to be honest. But as a byproduct of that, Twitch will tend to show a lot of preferential treatment for a lot of their bigger content creators to make sure that they don't lose them to, exclusivity deals that other streaming platforms may potentially offer to some of their fucking creators, because that's a thing that's essentially been normalized because of the COVID era. And Twitch in particular is not too enthused with shit like that because it challenges their fucking monopoly. Blah, 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 blah. Massive fucking preamble aside, that's probably why there's a bit of a Twitch caste system where they give preferential treatment to a lot of their larger fucking content creators.
Oh, extra Emily. Oh, I'm so sorry.
I love her lack of energy. Go, girl, give us nothing.
Modern streaming culture is a clear sign that the Twitch community is infested with Christian-caliber humans and the engineers of tomorrow.
The video footage here was from Kai Cenat's riot just a few years ago. He promised PlayStation 4s and didn't deliver. The black children stormed the streets.
Police that had to save him from the...
Okay. This is so random, dude. Who wants to make a bet that It's a Gundam has probably inspired some, like, weird incel, like, ideation and, like, a bunch of other fucking people? Like, I don't even understand. This is very strange. I don't understand what is the point of this.
The very mess he created.
What am I gonna do? I'm Hitler's top guy. What am I gonna do? Adolf Hitler chose me to lead the revolution.
He's not funny at all.
That's, I think, the only clip that I agree with, literal soundbite that I think I agree with from It's a Gundam's video. You're not funny at all, bro. Like, what was this? Okay, bro.
It's a Gundam.
He's sexy without knowing he's sexy, and that's really sexy.
One thing that never changes.
Bro, we all see what you fucking look like, man. We know what you look like. Fuck it. You're not him, bro. You're not him.
With Twitch is the preferential treatment of their content creators. Extra Emily is among the anointed ones who have Dan Clancy's phone number on speed dial, just in case they're ever upset with TOS actually being enforced upon them.
One day Dan Clancy's gonna get called creepy by an e-girl and get fired. Then maybe, just maybe.
What's the... Okay, I've seen this talking point before from a lot of these... Okay, I'll just say it. Fucking troglodytes, these very, very low IQ individuals, like It's a Gundam and all these other associated fucking grifters. What is the evidence that, like, any of these people, any of these, like, larger content creators dialed up Dan Clancy to say, hey, can you, basically, curtail my fucking ban for a couple extra days or something? Like, has there been any evidence that this is the case? I don't even know if Asmongold has, used that power before. Well, I don't think Asmongold has Dan Clancy on fucking speed dial or something, because here's the thing that instantaneously defeats It's a Gundam's fucking point. Asmongold is one of the anointed ones, quote unquote. So it's kind of difficult to make this fucking argument when Asmongold exists. Like, you know what I mean? Asmongold is also one of the guys who should have been absolutely banned, probably 5 times over, in terms of, like, Twitch's policies or fucking TOS. Because he's been a constant fucking violator of it. Yet he's still on the fucking platform. It makes you think now, doesn't it?
Twitch will have a CEO that isn't a clout-chasing gooner weirdo.
So in back of, I think it was TwitchCon 2024, Will Neff was back there, some other top streamers were back there, and Extra Emily and Emeru were back there. Brother, he did not talk to a single other fucking streamer.
Okay.
NMP Lowell was also back there. He can vouch for this. Dan Clancy was talking to Emeru and Extra Emily exclusively. I went to talk to him. I was met with a one-word response.
Not now, Chief. In the third zone.
There was another...
Yeah, this is like another thing that a lot of these people constantly talk about is Dan Clancy is a fucking gooner. I don't know, man. I don't like... Oh, man, he only talked with the women streamers in comparison to the man streamers. Okay, sure, bro. Like, I don't think I really care all that much, to be honest.
Other male streamer, Russell, who went to go talk to him, he was met with a laugh and a one...
That's a good point there, Fox of Fate. Yeah, no one wants to talk with Rape Tone.
Response. And then he went to continue to talk to Emeru and Extra Emily. I'm telling you, this guy is a coomer. This guy is a gooner. And the only thing he cares about is female attention. It is embarrassing. As a 70-year-old CEO of our company with a wife, how much preferential treatment he gives women. It's embarrassing.
What's your tip?
Yeah, quote-unquote, our fucking company. Your dumbass is banned. Haha! Fucking Fortnite L-Dance. We love Fortnite. We love Fortnite. We love Fortnite.
So she like has her tits on my shoulder. She's like holding them up. I'm holding the award, taking these selfies, posted one on Instagram. And Dan Clancy is just staring right at us, just going, maybe you were there. It was after the movie event that we did.
I was there.
Yeah. And he was like, guys, I'm actually having a hard time with what to do with pools and hot tub section. Like, what do you think? And he pulled out his phone and showed us his Twitch. And he was like, yes, I do watch these girls. He's like, this is something that we have absolute problems with.
He's a monster.
Not Harry Dresden.
Like, comment, and subscribe.
Anyway, Extra Emily got in trouble.
So I will just say, like, yeah, I do think that Dan Clancy's a little bit of a fucking weirdo. Like, I'm not gonna deny that. He is fucking weird, right? I do think it is rather strange that Dan Clancy behaves in these, like, sort of ways where he explicitly only talks about the girls. I mean, he can... I know that Dan Clancy himself used to be, like, he used to do streaming and shit like that. So him being, like, the Twitch CEO, I think is, like, fine and normal. Like, whatever. Like, he used to, like, do, like, DJing shit and whatnot. I know he also, like, said he likes to watch Hassan. And he likes to watch, like, a bunch of, like, DJers as well. Because that's what he used to, like, stream, basically. Is DJing stuff. I don't know, man. But... I mean, you can make the argument that he's a little weird. He's a little eccentric. Sure, whatever.
For
DWA, driving while Asian.
Reckless.
Ah, we're doing racism as a fucking argument. All right, dude.
Driving for a third time. And for her, that was a 24-hour ban. But in the case of anyone else like Aged Andy, it's a lifetime ban. Sorry, buddy. You should have tried being sexy and attractive for Dan Clancy. No!
Was Dan Clancy CEO of Twitch 9 years ago? When was Dan Clancy... Or when did Dan Clancy become CEO of Twitch? Gundam. Buddy. Not, like... Come on, bro. 2023, bro. Prior to taking the top leadership role, he served as the company's president since 2019. Even then, that's still not 9 years ago. So he literally had nothing to do with the banning of Asian Andy. So, okay. Do I think that Asian Andy should probably be unbanned? I didn't even know he was banned for like 9 years. Yeah, sure, fuck it, whatever. Like, he was eating his chicken nuggets while driving. I don't think, like, he should have been banned for 9 years or whatever. But then again, he got banned during a period of time when they were more stringent with their bans. And, they didn't have as much preferential treatment for their larger fucking content creators. But, yeah, honestly, I think you can just unban him for that. I think that's, like, fair, sure.
Bro, 9 years ago... I'm still banned for eating chicken nuggets and driving. Twitch, please. I just want to play Maple Story and stream.
Not happening, buddy. Dan doesn't think you're cute.
This guy was the guy in charge of the Twitch partners when I got permabanned on Twitch. He would solicit nudes from girls.
Gundam. Buddy. Gundam. Your whole argument is about Dan Clancy being the CEO of Twitch, and you... Oh my god, you just debunked yourself, you fucking idiot. He just... Oh my god, dude. God, these people are fucking stupid, man. Dan Clancy was not even fucking CEO when he got banned, bro. Jeez. God. These people know how to do basic fucking arithmetic, man? Okay, bro. Whatever.
And fast-track their partnerships. And even sexually assault a partner.
Yeah, I've seen someone drink and drive and crash their car and not get banned. The guy was ugly and had no chin, so I just think Twitch is extremely unreliable for what's good or bad. And that's pretty much always been the fucking case consistently, especially nowadays with how big the platform is, Zane, because you're 1000% correct there, bud. That's what it is. It's just Twitch is extremely unreliable in terms of enforcement of its TOS, which is something I've criticized Twitch before. It's what I've criticized Twitch now. Again, I think Asmongold should be fucking permanently banned from this platform because of his constant violations of the TOS pretty much every single day that he gets on his fucking platform. But whatever. Sure. He's still allowed on the fucking platform. Whatever. Yada, yada, yada. Yes, it doesn't have anything to do with gender or looks. It's just Twitch is bad about its enforcement of its platform because it's a big fucking platform. That's literally it.
Promise to help her career. But I get banned for 9 years for just driving and eating.
I forgot this guy's name, but I got a clip of Simpson Bear complaining about him not helping her quick enough. I guess the used panties didn't make it in the mail on time. I was going to play the clip for you, but she is dropping the F-bomb for a bundle of sticks. Like there's no tomorrow on Twitch, which is wild, because people get banned for life for less. What she does...
Wait, when was this clip recorded? What? When was this clip recorded? Do we have a date for this clip? It's a Gundam. Are we going to provide the date for that? Would probably be valuable information, Gundam. Okay, whatever.
She doesn't understand. If this dude did her such a solid, if this was a dude or anyone else, she'd have been gone and she would never be able to sell
Well,
her.
as far... Okay. How about we can just say it's been at least fucking 9 years ago, because if she's talking about the old CEO, it would have been about 9 years ago. Twitch, because I know you don't know this, it's a Gundam, but Twitch was a vastly different environment 9 years ago in comparison to today. It was a vast fucking different platform, obviously 15 years ago. I should know. I've been there the whole time. Yeah. Hi guys, old fucking Twitch head over here. I knew this fucking platform since it was before Twitch, since it was Justin TV, and I was watching fucking MLG Raleigh and Providence on my fucking goddamn iPod in high school. So, yeah, I remember a thing or two about old Twitch, and yeah, it was slur-laden, just a bunch of fucking gamers, ASCII spam, you know, fucking standard, like, dumbass online chat forum bullshit. People said slurs, people said fucking dumbass shit all the time, and eventually Twitch, when it became more professional, or was trying to become more of a professional company because it was growing, they cleaned up their act a bit. Duh. Whatever. Yes, I am an unk. Thank you, Foxafate.
For adult content, effectively, if not for a pervert that worked on Twitch, shielding her like Captain America. And the best part is she's reading this and putting him on blast like he couldn't do enough for her. Holy Jesus, these women have no moral compass. They're grateful for nothing.
You would do that, not just...
I'm very confused by what's essentially... Is this just like... Yeah, I don't know. It's a Gundam doing incel pandering grieving bullshit. You're talking... Okay, this is a clip from like 9 years ago or something. I don't even know what the fuck this dumbass is saying. So this is a thing from 9 years ago, her complaining about the old CEO? Am I understanding this correctly? Okay, dude, whatever.
Well, not just ban the idiot. I can't help even with this. Bitch, you could never help Hassan. Who are you kidding?
Isn't she lovely? She's good. Gorgeous.
Anyway, point is, this dude was a massive creeper. A huge piece of shit. One of many that work at Twitch. And the platform sweeps all of these people under the rug like the matted balls of dog hair that they are. Let's just get back on point.
In this day and age, there's only two types of people I've seen.
There's a point that's being made here? Sorry, it's like... yeah, okay. But it's a Gundam and making points. Okay, bro.
Here, and that can kill you faster than you can blink an eye. Asian, female drivers, and female police officers.
Racist. Sexist. Homophobic.
And now a word from our sponsor.
If you or your child spent years growing up on social media and experienced serious...
What the fuck is this? Wait, isn't this the exact same... Well, I mean, so far, like, racist point, and then you just complained about the CEO, the old CEO, yeah, who was a piece of shit. And now there's like a random shill here. Okay, dude, we're skipping the shill. I don't care.
Lucky bitches.
So, about halfway through the video, we actually get to the incriminating clip. Finally, an actual fucking goddamn, like, argument that we can make here. Now, I think that Extra Emily absolutely deserves to have been banned for significantly longer and have the standard TOS application to this. I think her getting unbanned after about a day for this, obviously egregious violation of the TOS, being distracted while driving on stream, where she unironically fucking admitted to saying, like, oh, I should not have been reading chat at that time. Yes, absolutely, she should have been fucking banned for longer. Yeah, I think that's totally fucking fair. And that's a correct application of the TOS. The only, like, problem that we're going to basically face is, well, okay, the TOS is being enforced correctly here, but for how long? That's the ultimate fucking question. Do I think she should have been unbanned after a day? Probably not. She probably should have been banned for a bit longer. I'd have to take a look at the particular part of the TOS that this covers to see what the appropriate punishment is for. But at the very least, you know, probably like 3 days to 7 or something, I think would be wholeheartedly fucking justified. I don't think 1 day for this is correct. I can agree with that, with like all the people who are criticizing Emily for her actions here, because this is obviously pretty egregious. It's also not the first time that she's done something like this. I think this is the second time or third time she might have done this. So it's a repeated fucking pattern of behavior. Obviously, it doesn't happen all the time, yada, 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 whatever. What we can definitely acknowledge for certain is that, again, there are streamers within the platform who get a lot of fucking preferential treatment. That's obviously something I'm never going to deny, because that's extremely fucking clear. And yeah, Extra Emily, who gets a lot of subs, a lot of fucking viewership, probably a bunch of ad revenue for the company, she's one of those people who gets that fucking preferential treatment. That's definitely fucking true. Yes, that is also true there, Zane. That's a good point. Yeah, this is someone's job, so completely removing the revenue is really rough as well. You do have to think about that particular aspect as well, but that's why I'm saying I don't think it should be like a permanent ban from Twitch for this. I mean, this is bad, but I think she should have been banned for a bit longer in comparison to just a day.
Oh, sorry. My bad. That was my bad. I gotta check my my oopsies.
After watching this clip, you realize that Extra Emily's in her own world while live streaming. Check your mirrors, check your blind spot before making the turn. Nah, fuck that. It's Emily's world. She really is the Family Guy meme brought to life.
How much signal I need to cut across 8 lane? None? I turn now. Good luck, everybody else.
Oopsies.
Isn't she lovely?
It's fine.
Okay, man. Like, sure, dude. Haha. Very funny. Like, what is there to engage with here, man? Jesus Christ. I think I now understand why I don't really watch any of this fucking guy's videos, because so far it's been about 7 minutes and he like still has not really presented any points, like, at all. Like, he's just said Dan Clancy is a gooner. It's like, okay, yeah, he's a little bit of a weirdo, sure, but you lied about him being in a position of power when with like the initial fucking bullshit about Asian Andy. So like you just lied, Gundam, but okay, sure, whatever, man.
Fine. We are making it. Good thing they did their horn. Oopsie. It's fine. Good thing they did their horn. I had autopilot on and I literally took it off. And then that's when that happened, bro.
Did she just admit to relying on Tesla's autopilot feature to help her drive? That shit is not foolproof, my dude. And now it kind of worries me about how...
That's, you know what? I'm agreeing with Gundam here. Yeah. Yeah, don't... You should... I find it very funny that he's... Because this guy has sipped for Elon Musk in the past. And he's shitting on Tesla's autopilot? I don't know. I don't think Elon's going to like you, buddy. You might be on his fucking blacklist. Yeah, you shouldn't rely on Tesla's autopilot. Yeah, you shouldn't. It's a valid point. Yeah, valid point from It's a Gundam. That's crazy.
how many people are in Teslas that are just this brain dead.
Another crash and more grief as questions swirl around Tesla's self-driving tech. Lawyers
True.
and families of the victim
Oh shit, it was a fatal Tesla autopilot crash.
told NBC News they take issue with how Elon Musk markets self-driving technology.
Next time Extra Emily could go through someone's living room, and I am here for it. That's what I...
This is so funny because these motherfuckers will like constantly defend all of the bullshit that Elon says and fucking does in terms of like the worsening social media and all these various fucking platforms, and they'll never have like the wherewithal or the awareness to be like, okay, well, don't you have some other potential problems or disagreements with like other shit that Elon does? Like, we're just gonna do like a hyper specific. Well, okay, I'm saying this all fucking rhetorically. The only reason why Gundam is saying this point in particular is because it's a safe point. It's an easy point that he can make that's just like kind of doy fucking obvious, and it's not going to risk any fucking audience retention because, again, we're talking about a fucking conservative here. These people tend to all be grifters. For these guys, it's all about audience retention for them. Like, that's the only thing that they fucking care about. That's the only thing that gets their fucking rocks off at night. But, you know, listen, we're not dishonest here in the Da Harumba show, okay? When people are being honest, they're being honest, and they make a good point. It's like, yeah, I mean, that's a correct point. That's actually a point, and that's agreeable. Yeah, Tesla's self-driving feature is fucking doo-doo bupkis. But let's be honest here. He's not doing this for any real honest reasons. He's just doing this to try to just get a fucking dunk on Extra Emily. I don't think like, if there was something he could like soy pog out and try to defend Elon Musk for, he definitely would. Like, there's no standards with most of these people.
I call
Musty TV. Shit, how do you do an Asian impression? Musty TV.
Twitch didn't give a rat's ass at first that Extra Emily had done this dumb shit, because she's done it 2 times before. Hell, Twitch staff even thinks it's cute. The only reason they banned her was after a major backlash on Twitter, and they only did it for a single day, in the gayest attempt at PR damage control since the last time they banned Hassan Piker for demanding the death of a U.S. senator. They literally waited till news outlets picked up.
So, again, that's a lie there by It's a Gundam. Specifically, he's talking about the Rick Scott talking point, which Nuxtaku has also parroted before and has been eloquently debunked by Kilotonics, but I shall also do the exact same debunk. The clip specifically that It's a Gundam is referring to, and we'll never play the context of, is when there was a segment on Fox News, I believe, that Hassan was looking at, or it might have been CNN, one of the news outlets, where Mike Johnson was talking about waste, fraud, and abuse within Medicare. Now, the talking point is basically this. If you care at all about Medicare fraud, you would kill Rick Scott. He's not specifically talking about actually going ahead with the killing of Rick Scott. That's not the point that Hassan is making. He's essentially saying that if the Republican Party cared so much about Medicare fraud, you would basically do something about Rick Scott, who has prominence within the Republican Party. Because, again, we're just going to fucking pull this up real quick, but as the CEO of Columbia, Rick Scott pulled the history's largest the U.S.'s largest amount of Medicare fraud that has ever been fucking recorded. Let's just fucking pull this up real fucking quick. Here. Just from the AI overview, comes from fucking Wikipedia, blah, 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 blah. But Rick Scott oversaw the largest healthcare fraud settlement in U.S. history as CEO of Columbia. The hospital chain pleaded guilty to 14 corporate felonies and paid $1.7 billion in fines for systematically overbilling federal programs and paying kickbacks to doctors. Scott resigned in 1997, but was never personally charged with the crime. Again, there was a settlement of $1.7 billion in penalties for systematic overbilling and defrauding. This is, again, the largest amount that had to be paid in terms of fines for Medicare fraud. So that's specifically what Hassan got fucking banned for. He got clipped dishonestly by conservatives and also probably Dan Stockman and was banned for it. Yeah, that was the point Hassan had, you dumbass.
Up on it and they're like, okay, we banned him for a day. He's learned his lesson. And when you think about it, Tactone was banned for 14 days for calling Frogan fat. I was banned for 7 days because I upset.
Okay, bro, Tectone did a lot more than that besides calling Frogan fat, you stupid dumbass. But basically, Tectone, what he was consistently doing on the platform was he was essentially trying to bait out as many fucking bans as possible on Twitch by saying slurs randomly, so then he can just go on his on YouTube in order to sympathy bait from his fucking audience. That's what Tectone was doing. And why do I have a feeling that if we're talking about like Pokimane Cookie or whatever the fuck, I'm gonna make a guess that again, I think Gundam probably got banned for other reasons, besides his quote-unquote criticisms of Pokimane Cookie or whatever. And I've said this before. I think I've talked about this controversy before. Yeah, I don't think you should be charging like $20+ for a fucking cookie. It's a bit expensive for a cookie.
At Pokimane, and I wasn't even streaming on the mother platform for like 2 months.
I am ready, he's about to set sail. This kind of day couldn't get much better, but it keeps on trying.
So this is the segment called Baby Shark for Zoomers. Okay. I wonder what lurid argument It's a Gundam is going to provide here.
Oh my god, this is a goddamn nightmare!
Extra Emily is Baby Shark for brain-rotted Zoomers with no direction in life and an Asian fetish. I'm serious. With each passing...
Buddy, and you make fucking anti-woke slop content. Hello? Like, you're any better in this particular respect? Can we say it's kind of cringe? Yeah, sure, it's kind of cringe. But buddy, you make anti-woke slop tent, bro. Like, you make fucking content for, incel fucking loser dumb fuck chuds, bro. Like... This is the argument that we're gonna go with here, Gundam? Really? Okay, bro. Jesus Christ.
One day I wonder how the hell is she popular. I'm beginning to believe she's an industry plant or a psyop.
Weekend. And the Weekend knows who you are. I promise on my life he knows who you are.
He does?
The reason why I know because he was at my studio last year. He was recording something.
I think that's kind of cool.
I'm not gonna say what he was recording,
Yeah? That's the best game you can ever tell me!
I don't give a shit. See,
like your average repeat offender in a blue state, she revolts.
I don't know, man. I mean, if you're a streamer and someone tells, like, someone who's connected to, like, a famous, internationally recognized, like, the pop artist says, like, yeah, they know who you are. I don't know. Like, I think being giddy about that is kind of reasonable. I don't know. I think that's, like, a normal reaction. What's even the criticism here exactly? I'm just confused. Like, what was the point of bringing this up? I don't know, man. So far, this has mostly just been, like, the same, like, really boring bullshit that these, like, nitwits constantly bring up. And I'm being constantly reminded why I don't watch any of this fucking guy's videos. It's the same boring fucking bullshit, same, like, grievance, like, nonsense that all these, like, motherfuckers love to constantly, like, harp on all the time. Seriously, what is the point of bringing up that clip? Oh, The Weeknd knows her because she's an accomplished streamer. Okay. And I'm supposed to feel something about that? Sure, man. Totally.
Falls in and out of the system. She really brought it home by pretending to hitchhike in light of the one-day Twitch ban. Then she caught a ride from a police officer, which I'm pretty sure was staged. I don't even want to bother looking at this clip because I'd rather save the brain cells.
Why does that... Okay, she made a joke? Out of the ban? I'm struggling, guys. I'm struggling. You know, Fox of Fate, maybe you were correct. Maybe I should not have watched this stupid motherfucker, because holy shit, God, this is just pathetic, dude.
Needed for this? For my deathbed, so I may have a coherent sentence when I go out in misery. Later in the day, she even gave...
You know what? Honestly, Gundam... Okay, we're gonna be a little edgy. We're gonna be a little fucking meme-y. Honestly, like, if it means that you stop making videos like this, then thank Christ. Like, holy shit, dude. Like, because this video is bad, bro.
A heartfelt message.
Also, the LeBron James of bimbos. Like, I'm very curious to see what he's gonna say here.
That was like a speech from Winston Churchill during World War II. The simps lined up to throw money at her, almost killing someone. I nearly wept tears of joy as the LeBron James of being a brain-dead female streamer returned to center stage. God be praised, Emily's back.
I don't know, man. I think you just might be jealous of the hustle, bro. Guys, I think we just got someone who's jealous of the fucking hustle. He's just jealous.
Sorry, my brain's all over the place. I'll just say my thing before so I can just say it now. But if you don't know, I was suspended 2 days ago for distracted driving, and I clearly understand why I was suspended because it's very dangerous, and I want to learn from my mistake and do better in the future. So from now on, I'm going to try to minimize the amount of driving that I'm doing on stream, and if I do drive on stream, I'm definitely going to have the chat off, and I just want to do better and not make the same mistake again and again. So I do feel really bad for like being distracted and, you know, not being safe on the roads, and I totally understand why people are like, what the heck? Like,
Extra Emily and Sykkuno are perfect examples of streamers turning 30 years old, and when they get caught doing messed up things, they act like an anime character instead of just owning up to what they did.
It's wild to see your sub count just skyrocket.
Don't use the chat, everyone. Yes, Emily. I mean, this has happened 3 times now, but I'm sure you'll get it right this time. You are so awesome for this.
There was a time when this kind of thing shocked and bothered me, but now no longer. We live in a world where people are giving Kylie Jenner money so she can become the world's first and youngest female billionaire. We're now watching Twitch viewers give Extra Emily money for being a dangerous driver and saying sorry.
Listen, man, we can make a point about parasociality and its sort of consequences, bro. Like, yeah, sure. Yeah, POV streamer acts like a streamer, farms parasocial fucking engagement, yada, yada, yada. Like, honestly, this to me is just like a non-criticism. Like, it's just a non-criticism. It's like, yeah, POV, you've met a streamer and they're being a streamer. Okay, sure. Thank you, Gundam, for your criticism. Like, honestly, maybe you're just mad, bro, that you couldn't fucking cut it out. Like, I can only imagine what fucking your dumbass streams are probably like. It probably would have just been you doing the exact same bullshit that you do right now. Basically struggling to make coherent fucking points and arguments for your dumb fucking videos.
Again, and getting preferential treatment on Twitch. Asian Andy can kick rocks, but save Emily, everyone. These people are the same humans that would scream about the injustices of any other system in this country, except the corruption that they see every day on Twitch, because they're parasocial for an average Asian girl that has a massive list of dudes she fucked during her, and I quote, hoe phase.
I have a note in my Apple folder. It has the list of every person that I've had sex with, and I rank the sex, and let me see. I rank the dick. Is that weird?
That's awesome. I mean, it's definitely not normal.
Okay. Dude, that's fucking crazy. Okay. Bro, why do you care? Whoa, what, she was younger and decided it was a bit more of a hoe? Okay. Sure, man. Okay.
Really? Because I want to remember, like, my body count and stuff, right?
I feel like the older I get, I become more like...
Wait, hold on. Shouldn't that be a good thing for you guys? For you people? I thought you cared about stuff like that. Hello? It's a Gundam doesn't care about body counts anymore or something? I thought we cared about fucking body counts amongst the conservatives. Huh. I guess not anymore? Sure, man. Okay, totally. Whatever.
Got to at the end of Zoolander.
Doesn't anyone notice this? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills!
Is this where we are? Maybe it is. And frankly, it really doesn't matter. If you're not on social media and the internet, none of this matters. So long as you're getting outside, you can remain normal. The worst part of it all is nothing will get better.
Gundam, you don't fucking go outside either, bro. How many videos do you fucking make, dude? What? Bro, you also don't go outside. You're a fucking YouTuber, man. Okay, bro. Nice fucking meme, man.
Nothing will change. Extra Emily and the other Twitch streamers that Twitch prefers can do whatever they please. And it also sets a dangerous precedent, one where other streamers then see that there's...
God, like, honestly, this could be an actual interesting fucking topic to explain and, like, do a potential deep dive to talk about preferential treatment that Twitch streamers do fucking absolutely benefit from. And I've made this our talking point and argument before, and I do think that, yes, absolutely, there is cases of fucking Twitch streamers who absolutely get preferential treatment for egregious fucking behavior. For example, people like fucking Asmongold. You can make arguments that even Hassan is the case. Although, honestly, for a lot of Hassan's cases, it's a bunch of fucking goddamn, out of context fucking bullshit. But the problem is like, for a lot of the examples these fucking guys point to, it's just really, really fucking poor. So it makes me want to just, like, look at them and be like, this is the pest that you guys have? it just makes me want to, like, I don't know, not get on board and just, like, reflexively fucking defend, because, again, like, the arguments are just fucking terrible, man. Like, just awful, awful, awful fucking prescriptions here.
There's really no consequence for driving poorly or being stupid and distracted, so do it anyway. And worst case scenario, if you actually do something stupid.
Wait, but this is on... I thought this was all about Twitch. This is a kick streamer. Okay, bro. Like, again, like I said before, I definitely agree with the point about distracted driving being bad. I don't think people should stream while they're driving. I think that's incredibly reckless and fucking stupid. But this is... But this is Kick! Not Twitch! Okay, dude.
Stupid, it'll become viral, and you can use that to promote your streams and get more viewers. From Casey Tron driving obviously under...
Wait, don't you fucking also do the exact same shit with all of your anti-woke fucking slop content? Like, welcome to social media, dumbass. This is literally how it fucking works, but... Okay, bro, whatever. Like, again, it's a Gundam making non-criticisms? I, for one, am completely shocked.
Under the influence to black streamers just racing down the highway and getting into crashes. It's happened a few times. I only played one.
Are we... What about, like, Jack Dorothy? Also, is this... Where the fuck is this? Who is this dude? And was Casey Tron even under the influence? Did she actually drink and drive? I've not seen any evidence that that is the case or something. Again, like, another fucking non-criticism from an extremely stupid person. Yeah, like, listen, we're not going to mention Jack Dorothy crashing a fucking McLaren in a storm. No. No. We're just going to mention the black people and the Asian people and the women. Okay, Gundam.
What else have we got? White women driving poorly and getting into crashes or almost running over people. Like, it's... We live in the digital dark age. And though technology has brought us closer together, we've...
Buddy, you're the people who fucking brought in the digital dark age. Like, you're... Wasn't Gundam a fucking Gamergator? Okay, bro.
Never been further apart or dumber than ever.
Yeah, this coming from It's a Fucking Gundam, dude, who unironically, like what else is, like, what's there to say? For the most part, this guy who just brought up non-points, lied, and brought up, like, very, very poor fucking, arguments, to be honest, for his quote-unquote main points that were incredibly fucking boring. I just like to look at them and it's just like, wow. This was extremely fucking pathetic. Jesus Christ. Why did I decide to listen to this? I'm asking myself this question now. Why did I listen to this? The only good point that he made is about fucking Tesla's autopilot. Yeah, you shouldn't rely on Tesla's autopilot. I can definitely agree with that. Good job, Gundam. I agreed with you on one of your fucking points. But otherwise, this is just like the same bullshit that Gundam always does. Lie, be racist, and just bring up, like, random fucking bullshit where it doesn't matter. And he does, like, standard grievance bullshit for, well, the platform that he's not allowed to fucking monetize. Because, again, a lot of these people are also just dumb fucking grifters. Like I said before, do I think that Extra Emily should have been banned for extra time? Yeah, for sure. Absolutely, for what she did. Because what she did was particularly egregious. But the question is would people like It's a Gundam and his audience be satisfied with that? Probably not. They would still probably complain anyways. So it doesn't matter. There's no point in appealing to people like you because you wouldn't have been satisfied with the outcome anyways. Because she would have been unbanned and would have come back to fucking streaming. So in reality, it doesn't matter with you dumbasses. You don't care about the corruption of the platform. You didn't even make any actual points about the problems with the preferential treatment that some streamers refuse or receive on the fucking platform. You just use that as an excuse in order to have, more fucking clicks and views and continue to grift your dumb fucking audiences. So the same thing that these people constantly engage with in terms of their behaviors all the fucking time. Again, you're just doing this because you want to pander to your own audience, and that's like literally it. It's boring, it's stupid, and I find it to be incredibly fucking uninteresting. Just like this dumbass fucking goddamn video that I decided to waste, like, I don't know, like 20 minutes of my time, or half an hour of my time, I don't know, just basically dunking on and shitting on. But yeah, I don't think there's like really much else to say besides I regret watching this fucking goddamn video. God, this shit was incredibly fucking stupid. Nice. Alright, I'm going to put this factory together and then we're going to go over the other topics du jour. It's going to be a bit of a late one. That's okay. I'm not streaming tomorrow, so that's fine. Oh, is that about torturing me again? We all got fucking tortured. So, equal opportunity torture. Shut your goofy ass. Shut your goofy ass up, Fox Fate. Everyone got fucking tortured there. Listen, I knew the video was going to be bad because it's a Gundam. It's a Gundam is just extremely unintelligent. Like, extremely unintelligent. I knew it was going to be bad, but... The question then becomes, how bad? I know that It's a Gundam is a fucking idiot. And does not bring up any arguments, because I don't think he's intelligent enough to be able to have arguments. Because again, It's a Gundam is very stupid. So, I will never have any contention with that. I'm just doing this because I wanted to fucking dunk on It's a Gundam. That's really about it. That's all I cared about in terms of that exchange. It's just free, easy content for me. And it was free, easy content. Because It's a Gundam is really stupid. Alright, let's fucking finish this shit up. And then I'm gonna grab water, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, stretch legs, and then continue with our exact same bullshit, which shouldn't take too long. Ay, 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 ay. Okay. Now we get the splitters. Alright, it's almost done. We just gotta grab some steel. Oh, Boy Meets Spinning, I don't know if you've seen this, like, happening within the news, but there's this, VTuber who has been saying, I hope this team wins, and every time she picked a certain team to win, they've lost. And so far, I think in the quarters, or not the quarters, in the round of 32, she's been 6 for 6. It's really, really funny. She's got a fucking curse. It's she's just like, I'm sorry, guys. I just want to have an opinion on who might win. I think these guys might win. Uh-oh, and then they just instantaneously lose. It's very, very funny. Objectively, it is, I think, one of the funniest things that's happened in the World Cup. Besides all the fucking penalties it's gone to. Like, fucking Switzerland, Colombia, 0-0. Fucking 4-3 in penalties. It's like, okay. Sure, man. Very cool. I think Boy Meets Mini has been eaten. And it was me who ate him. It's over. I ate Boy Meets Mini, everyone. I ate him. It is so over. Alright. That's the Caterium done with. Simple and clean. Although we don't have the fucking belt throughput for it, but whatever. It's not the end of the world. Ah, the humble sounds of industry. Okay. Gamers. I will be right back. I'm going to grab some water. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then we're going to continue with our suffering. Very, very cool. I'll be right back, gamers. Barack Hussein Obama. I need some fucking water. Open up this shit. Got some fucking Iran news, eh? Alright. Let's get her started, ladies and gentlemen, and those in between. Let's fucking go, dudes. Well, haven't talked about this particular, shall we say, issue for a while. But, guys, did you know there's still actions going on between the, well, Iranians, Americans, and the Israelis? Yeah, it's true. It's, the war's still basically kind of going on, sort of. But, you know, ever since the Memorandum of Understanding was broken by the Israelis because they continued with their invasion of Lebanon and it made it very clear that they were always going to sabotage that shit, and lo and behold, they sabotaged it. No, shocker. Israel only wants to do this for conquests and gaining more fucking territory, so they want the war to go on for as long as possible, so then the Iranians are distracted, not be able to help out, say, Hezbollah within Lebanon? No. What a fucking shocker. But hey, you know, even though the Memorandum of Understanding has been violated by the Israelis, the US and the Iranians are still agreeing to stop strikes and continue meeting and try to continue with diplomatic talks. Very, very cool, lovely. And they are still looking to announce, and of course, this was the... this happened obviously 1 hour before the U.S. stock future markets are set to reopen. So we actually know the main reason for as to why these talks were announced. It's to try to fucking stabilize the market. Because again, all this like timing is very, very important. The Memorandum of Understanding was broken on Friday by Israel when the markets were fucking closed. And then they agreed to, oh, hey, can we like continue talks or something? Yada, 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 in order to make sure that the markets do not go out of control. Listen, constant fucking insider trading. Very, very consistent. Of course, Donald Trump is doing everything possible to try to control the situation for himself, because the only reason why the Memorandum of Understanding was even signed to begin with is because Trump's oil buddies are no longer making a lot of money from the actions that are being taken within, well, Lebanon, the Middle East, Israel, Iran, blah, 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 blah. It turns out the fucking profits from this quote-unquote war of, well, war of choice by the Israelis and the Americans are not making that much money anymore. What do you got for me, Trump? Gas retailers must get their prices down immediately. They're too high considering that oil is now $68 a barrel. It's not how that works, Trump. Again, the reason why gas prices are still probably as high as they are is because since the supply chain has basically been disrupted, the oil refineries, the processors that need to create the fucking gas, still need to go through the process of making said gas, and then that has to get appropriately transported into the fucking goddamn pumps, so then Americans can make use of it. That supply chain has been disrupted and will take a very, very long time to be fully recovered and restored back to normal capacity, because we're dealing with very, very delicate structures here. And heading south, the retailers must quickly react to this statement and do what they know is right. Drop your price for our great American people. Well, too bad that's just not how that works, because the supply is still in, well, risk, because the Strait of Hormuz is still fucking closed. Why? Because Israel keeps breaking the memorandum. Whoa, shocker. There will be no gouging, which is totally illegal. If retailers don't do this, big problems lie ahead. Start targeting around the $2.50 a gallon number. By the way, he can't fucking do this. Like, he can't compel private companies, even though he has compelled private companies to just do essentially what he fucking wants. You know, for all these, like, dumbass motherfuckers who love complaining about fascism and communism and whatnot, and what they're actually complaining about is state fucking capitalism, but these people are too uneducated and stupid to fucking recognize it. Trump is trying to do that exactly, trying to put his thumb on the scale of the actions of private institutions and corporations to essentially get outcomes that he fucking wants, politically speaking. But again, this is stuff that goes right over the heads of these people. And California should stop charging such heavy taxes on their gasoline. Why? Like, why? That's up for the people to make a referendum about. Can we say that the taxes are fucking bullshit? Carbon taxes are bullshit? Yeah, for sure. I don't disagree with that. But, you know, maybe if your buddy Elon Musk didn't destroy all the high-speed rail projects that California was trying to build, then maybe they wouldn't need those fucking taxes. Nah, I'm just saying. Soon the tax will be higher than the product itself, and the United States will not stand for it, nor will the people of California, who are being abused by these ridiculous taxes and by their own government. Oh, so you're the one who decided to randomly occupy Los Angeles with ICE. I'm just saying, but whatever. Like, Trump doesn't care. He's a stupid, like, neurotic dipshit who's just, like, running around with his metaphorical head cut off like a fucking chicken, because we're dealing with a buffoon who barely understands the mess that he basically got himself into. So we're getting some kind of a bit of silly instabilities in terms of all this. Israel trying to do basically everything possible in order to be able to continue destabilizing any potential for a deal to be reached. But Israel was planning on killing Iran's chief negotiator, Galibaf, who is, I believe, the Speaker of Iranian Parliament. We'll get to this specifically eventually. And also Foreign Minister Abbas Araghchi, who has been pretty much the main foreign minister, talking with like a lot of the shows and whatnot, outlining the Iranians' fucking positions, and has been the main guy for foreign relations for the Iranians. And these guys have both been doing their jobs pretty much to a fucking T in terms of diplomatic pressure on not only the Israelis, but also the United States of America, which has been highly fucking effective. But again, as is being said here, the whole purpose of this is to try to undermine peace talks, because Itamar Ben-Gvir made it very, very clear: if there is a deal that's not going to be a preferential outcome for the fucking Israelis, they will attempt to sabotage it. They don't give a shit. So yeah, they had fighter jets enter Iranian airspace to directly attack Galibaf's plane returning from Islamabad talks with Vance, forcing an immediate emergency landing in Mashhad, per U.S. officials speaking with NYT. Shortly before, the U.S. had gone as far as warning Iran through other countries in the region that Israel would target the two officials, which led to the emergency landing and the other safety measures. Yeah, this is fucking crazy. Yeah, they really do not want this war to end. They are fucking psychopaths. Listen, like I said before, the only pathway forward with Israel is to just completely cut them off. They have made it very clear that they're not honest actors or negotiators. You let them flail about, they're eventually going to get tired, and basically, as a international pariah who no one wants to fucking deal with, or even fucking look at, they will be forced to essentially have to come to the table and capitulate and just be like, fine, we'll prescribe to international law like everyone else would want to. But the U.S. is never going to do that. It's very, very fucking stupid. An Israeli security official responded to the New York Times report, telling I-24 News, if and when Israel wants to eliminate anyone, it does so. Again, rogue terror state. They've made it very clear that they just want to like kill whoever the fuck they want and destroy the fucking peace process. Again, Galibaf and Abbas Araghchi are the main fucking negotiators with the United States, talking with the Pakistanis and the United States to have some form of a settled negotiation. But Israel doesn't want a settled negotiation. They just want endless bloodshed and war. And, you know, again, here's Galibaf. I don't know if I'm saying his name correctly. Whatever. Basically constantly talking about the constant violations of the Memorandum of Understanding, not only by Israel, but also by the United States of America, where they just keep constantly fucking violating the memorandum over and over and over again. This is why a lot of these peace talks are going absolutely nowhere. Speaking of peace talks going absolutely nowhere, yes, the Iranians, I believe, have now They attacked, I believe, this day, 4 tankers that were trying to make runs through the Strait of Hormuz through the Iranian-approved sort of channels. Why? Because, as was mentioned here by Gollybuff earlier, the fucking Memorandum of Understanding is still being fucking violated by the United States of America. They are violating the adjustments in the Strait. They are constantly doing persistent threats of more strikes. Oil sanctions have gone back on after they got fucking lifted off because of those attacks on those tankers that I mentioned earlier. And now they're starting to attack, the southern parts of Iran again. Not to mention the Zionists, aka Israel, is still continuing to occupy and attack Lebanon. So it's just like, okay, bro, it's stupid. Yes, I would not be surprised if Trump has forgotten about the MOU at this point, Boy Meets Mini. It really wouldn't surprise me. So again, these are the locations where a bunch of explosions have been happening, as well as the U.S. has been launching a series of powerful strikes in response to commercial ships, like I mentioned earlier, because, again, the fucking memorandum has been violated again, and it's been consistently being violated, not only by the U.S., but also by the fucking Israelis. So, again, this is the main fucking problem here. Constant fucking violations. Over and over and over and over again. It's very clear that fucking Israel is not willing to learn the lesson of the fact that, hey, there's a current agreement that's happening. The Iranians and the US are trying to negotiate for a settled fucking agreement, and you motherfuckers keep fucking ruining it. Over and over and over again. It's just fucking insane to me. The actions of this rogue fucking terrorist state. It's ridiculous. And here, just some quick footage of the fucking airstrikes in Bandar Abbas. This is one of the southern cities. Towns? We'll go with city. That's happened in Iran recently. I believe they're trying to hit, like... what were they trying to hit here? I think they were trying to hit drone production facilities again, I think. Or rumored drone production facilities. Who knows if they're even located here. Or they could just be randomly bombing people. Who knows? Could be Israelis. Also bombing just like random civilians. They love bombing random civilians. It's like their favorite fucking thing to do. But yeah, I mean, like I said before, it's been made very, very clear that, these negotiations and talks are just going absolutely nowhere. Because there is one fucking particular power that has made it very clear that they are not interested in peace. And that is Israel. Israel has made it extremely fucking clear that they don't want any settled negotiations. They don't want peace in the Middle East. They want to continue the war because it gives them an excuse to continue with their occupation of not only Lebanon, but again, places in Syria, the Sinai, and the continuation of the Greater Israel Project. Because Benjamin Netanyahu has made it very clear that that was the point of all this from the beginning, to try to make Israel as a global power within the Middle East. And Itamar Ben-Gvir constantly saying that we will do anything possible in order to sabotage any deal, and we're not willing to listen to any of the bullshit from the United States. There's only one thing that you can do at this point in time when it comes to dealing with fucking Israel, and that is to completely cut them off. That's all you can do. Period. End of story. It's genuinely fucking insane to me just how fucking ridiculous this rogue terror state is, just acting with sheer fucking impunity with all the money that it gets specifically from the United States of America. It's ridiculous to me. There's only one thing you can do, and it's to just let them cut them off and let them flail about. That's it. Because eventually, with all this flailing about, Israel is going to stop with its fucking actions because it'll have no choice besides to stop with its fucking actions. But that's never going to happen with this current fucking goddamn White House, which is very annoying to say the least. Don't think there's really much else to say besides fuck Trump, fuck Netanyahu, fuck Israel, and God, these people are a bunch of fucking demons. I just made a recognition. I need one more thing. Okay, never mind. I don't think I need that. Wait, I just saw this take and now everyone else must hear it. Getting head is like the ultimate trust exercise if you think about it. Like you're basically putting your junk in a bear trap. I mean, true? Oh man, that's funny. Very true and real. All right. Let's fucking do this. Oh man, dude. You know, something that I would like to comment on is the normalization and the trending of the term chud. When I feel like it's having some interesting applications where it's not really applicable. I'm just like, It's like, do you know what the term chud means? Where it came from? I don't think a lot of people know what chud means. Clavicular is going to be in Tel Aviv tomorrow. Dude, that's fucking awesome. Yo, that's funny. That's funny. That's funny. All right. Let's talk about this fucking stupid bitch here. It's very, very low IQ individual. That should be her as well. Okay, lovely. Well, I suppose it's about time since I started talking about this fucking complete idiot known as Girl with the Microphone, aka the extremely dumb, annoying third stringer of Ethan Klein. I don't even know. Oh, wait, no. I do know how she got the job. She constantly made a bunch of TikToks simping for Ethan Klein, and that's how she fucking got the job, okay? Pure DEI, pure woke. DEI was woke. Just hired because of nepotism, let me tell you, folks. But here, apparently she has some interesting stuff to constantly talk about in terms of the whole Graham Platner rape situation and the current rounds of allegations, which are only getting worse for him. But you know, that's we've talked about that already before. I think Graham Platner should drop out. Yada, 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 yada. We should really not be surprised whatsoever that girl with the microphone would basically hop on this opportunity in order to go after people further to the left. All she does is left punch, and she does not do a really good job at it because we're dealing with someone who barely uses her fucking goddamn brain. And she, of course, decided to have like a 51-minute stream talking about Graham Platner. And should we really be surprised that she decided to make it all about Hassan Piker? Now, Hassan's position on all of this stuff is he never really endorsed Graham Platner. As far as I could tell, I've not seen any evidence to that being the case. The only thing that these people can point to is saying, like, yeah, I'm on Team Platner all the way. And that does not necessarily mean he endorsed him. He never made an official statement saying that he's endorsing him. Alongside DSA, even the main DSA didn't make an official endorsement of Graham Platner, saying that they recommend for him for you to vote for him. And even Hassan Piker himself said that, yeah, in terms of the candidates that are currently at the field, Graham Platner is significantly better in comparison to all of them. It is unfortunate, ultimately, that he has beliefs that left-wingers do fucking agree with. It just turns out that, yeah, too many fucking red flags, blah, 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 blah. And this was even, like, a fight amongst a lot of lefties, where most people were saying, like, bro, he just has way too many fucking red flags, yada, yada, yada. I can't fucking support him. When, meanwhile, and this is the position that I have had before, it's like, yeah, a lot of the fucking, there's a lot of bullshit and a lot of red flags. I could definitely agree with that. I've never really argued at all against the red flags. In fact, Boy Meets Minnie in my fucking chat, I've gotten into arguments with him about this before. I'm not disputing the fucking red flags. Certainly there's a lot of red flags, blah, 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 blah. It's just a lot of the messages and things that these guys, that most of the establishment was trotting out in order to try to take down Graham Platner was extremely fucking weak. Like, he had some edgy Reddit messages. It's like, okay, bro. Yeah, man. Who didn't have edgy fucking Reddit posts during that fucking time in, like, the early 2010s? Like, shut the fuck up. Weak. The sexting scandal stuff. Weak. The Lindsay Fifield scandal, or the initial one. There's now another one. Weak. It was all initially extremely fucking weak, pathetic attempts from both the Democrats and the Republicans to try to push out Graham Platner from the fucking race. The one thing that's made people actually turn against him was actual corroborated fucking evidence that is credible against Graham Platner, with the recent allegations that Jenny Resicott brought out against Graham Platner. These were stories that were consistent, corroborated evidence from not only messages that she had with an acquaintance, but also a sort of correspondence that she had with a boyfriend at the time, as well as that with her fucking therapist. Again, this is an actual line of evidence that I am fucking looking for. And Graham Platner has essentially gone with the exact same thing and not really dispel any of the claims that are against him, right? And the reason why I just didn't agree with the initial stuff is that there was just like a weak amount of corroboration. So it's like, I mean, this is not quite the fucking standard that we're looking at here. And finally, we have gotten the fucking standard that's fucking expected, which is why pretty much everyone on the fucking left, except for like some very, very big weirdos, are just dropping him like a fucking rock. That's literally it. So, should we really be surprised that this troglodyte over here is saying that Hassan Piker needs to apologize to all women for saying that he was on Team Platner, even though he never actually fucking endorsed the guy. But again, Ethan Klein, third stringer, doesn't have a lot going on in her head.
Hassan Piker owes women an apology.
Oh, also, should we really be surprised that girl with the microphone is just weaponizing a woman's fucking abuse in order to be able to do this? Like honestly, fuck off. Yeah, like, that's also a good point. You're on fucking Team Ethan, who constantly acts as a fucking, like, a misogynist all the time. Like, shut the fuck up, you stupid bitch.
He would never. Who knows how much money got raised off of his endorsement? But as Hassan said, the
Again, he didn't fucking endorse Graham Platner. There's just no evidence. Where's the clip? If he endorsed Graham Platner, where's the fucking clip? He said that he's on Team Platner because he agrees with the fucking points. And that's a fucking clip from Bad Empanada, which was also out of context and cut out. So it's just like, okay, bro. Like, nice fucking meme, dude. Girl with the microphone agreeing with stuff from Bad Empanada?
trifecta. So apparently if you're a shitty white guy and you happen to say, I hate Israel, you get to sex people who aren't your wife. You get to...
What kind of fucking mentally ill schizophrenia is this? Also, bro, girl, why is your fucking camera not on a fucking stand? Jesus fucking Christ, man. Like, this is so fucking stupid. Yeah, he disavowed a candidate after, whoa, he found out he was a massive pile of shit. Because again, like I said before, this is why when you come out with allegations, they need to have a lot of corroborated evidence, and they have to be very, very clear in terms of what they're accusing the person of. The initial allegations that were coming out against Graham Platner were very obviously seen as a political, political fucking smear job, and that was extremely fucking obvious from the onset. But then again, like, yeah, they have to be very solid. In the case of Eric Swalwell, they are fucking solid as a rock, and it's consistent fucking pattern of behavior and story. I've even gone over that specific line of allegations, right? The evidence was clear. It was fucking corroborated by multiple people. It was broadly reflected in multiple women. So there was a pattern of behavior that was also established by Eric fucking Swalwell, where he kept like Snapchatting all those fucking girls that he was talking with, soliciting nudes and other fucking illicit photos, yada yada yada. And he also abused a lot of fucking goddamn women. The problem is that the initial fucking allegations were just did not meet that fucking standard in comparison to that of Eric Swalwell. And not to mention, Eric Swalwell's lawyer, in terms of trying to defend him initially, was extremely weak. Very, very fucking weak. At the very least, like, all that Graham Platner did was just deny, which is technically speaking the correct thing to do, not reveal more information than is necessary, which is also still relatively weak. But dude, that fucking lawyer had a major fucking skill issue. Like, it was really, really fucking bad. But again, girl with the microphone doesn't care about any of this stuff because, again, she's an idiot.
Abuse a woman, you know, just because she's a Republican, that doesn't matter. You get to have...
Again, Lindsay Fifield's initial allegations just wasn't like, the only thing that she was alleging with no corroborated fucking evidence was that Graham was a little rough with her. That's it.
Nazi tattoos. But if you rape a woman, maybe the leftists will disown you. Now,
bro, you unironically support a dude who fucking probably wants, or not probably wants, has extremely misogynistic content, constantly goes after women for literally no fucking goddamn reason, did 3 lawsuits on 3 different smaller women content creators for misogynistic fucking reasons. Again, like, buddy, you work for fucking Ethan Klein. You have no leg to stand on in terms of any of this.
They're already pivoting to another man. They're already putting up another white guy.
Bro, what the fuck is this woke-tard, fucking libtard fucking bullshit, bro? Dude, get the fuck out of here with your woke pandering. This is fucking pathetic, bro. Actually fucking cringe goddamn argument here from this fat fucking chud over here. Like, shut the fuck up, you stupid bitch. You work for fucking Ethan Klein, who's incredibly misogynistic. You have no leg to stand on any of this.
Janet Mills was better than fine. She
Oh wow, yeah, she got fucking completely owned in the primary, and all the polling also suggested that, hey, guess what? She would have lost to Susan Collins. Cope in fucking seethe.
Protected trans athletes in the state, but that's just bullshit to them.
She fucking pardoned a pedophile, you fucking moron. Okay, bro.
You hide your fucking bad deeds behind a supposed altruistic front in order to avoid accountability and blame.
What fucking implication are you making here, you fat fucking moron? Like, all leftists are fucking inherently rapists? because they quote-unquote signal that they believe in progressive social issues, you are actually fucking a degenerate. Like, you're so fucking stupid, bro. Like, Jesus Christ. God, I knew that this fucking bitch was actually, like, brain dead, but I didn't think she would be this fucking brain dead.
And it's a lot like...
Honestly, I mean, she's like a perfect fit for Ethan Klein, because she's an easily manipulatable fucking dumb bitch.
Like what Hassan Piker does, where he says, you can't criticize me for
Sure,
personal
man.
things because I support Palestinians.
I feel like there might be a lot more bigger reasons for as to why, or not more complicated reasons, rather than that highly fucking reductive take that you have, you stupid fucking whore. But whatever. Girl with the microphone being fucking stupid. Wow, who would have fucking thought? But uh-oh. What is this? Hold on. Are we sensing a little bit of hypocrisy from girl with the microphone? No. Wow. A fucking stupid idiot who, again, is a vote blue no matter who, blue MAGA type, stupid dumb fucking chud, who used it to defend Graham Platner well after earlier allegations from Graham Platner's ex-wife. Hypocrisy? I'm sensing a little bit of hypocrisy. This is why most of the right-wingers who talk about liberals being hypocritical will have like a one technically correct fucking statement here. Because, unfortunately, when they're talking about liberals, they're talking about fat fucking dumbasses like you.
I don't know if any of it'll stick. I think the worst stuff has come out. But what's interesting is that the far left has split on him a little bit as well because of his military history.
Mm-hmm.
Which in general has kind of just been like a footnote that people aren't talking about a ton, but he was a contractor in Afghanistan, right? And so some leftists, including Noah Samson, of all people, are...
This is fucking fascinating and should pretty much tell you everything you need to know about this stupid dumbass. Any opportunity that she can punch left, she will fucking take. In incredibly disingenuous ways. She is now fucking defending Graham Platner and is making the exact same fucking blue MAGA, vote blue no matter who fucking arguments, saying, oh yeah, I mean, the worst of it is behind, blah, 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 but here's the far left still not getting behind Graham Platner, despite the fact that he won the fucking goddamn primary. You are a hypocrite. You are a hack and a fraud. You believe in fucking nothing because, again, you are an empty suit with an empty brain that can essentially be used as a mouthpiece for Ethan Klein, which is why you only got hired by him from the first place. Complete fucking hack.
Critical of him because of that. And then on the... I don't even want to watch the video. He's just so dumb and doesn't really have much to...
Try and get him...
Sure, man.
Try and tear him...
So yes, this was a debate from the Cavernacle and also Noah Samson. Now the Cavernacle was always anti-fucking Platner because of the quote-unquote Blackwater service and the tours in Iraq where he said that was like the greatest time of his life, quote-unquote, killing Iraqi children or whatever. You know, a bit of fucking extra narrativizing there of the Cavernacle. Now the Cavernacle likes to suck the cock of, Bad and So nothing can really be believed from the big old Cav over there. So the problem is, and I've said this before, bro was 18 when he got fucking deployed within the Marines during that time, and was more than likely hopped up on a bunch of war on terror fucking propaganda. This is a thing that happens consistently and has happened consistently with a bunch of fucking veterans. Very much so. And considering the fact that he's from a rural state like Maine, Graham Platner, probably a bit of a fucking bonehead. Let's be honest here. Probably not exactly the fucking sharpest tool in the shed. I'm not going to fucking deny that, right? Am I going to deny that what he said was a good thing? No, obviously not what he said was a good thing. But I understand where it fucking comes from. And then he decided to work as a contractor within Blackwater. I asked this question to dumbasses like the Cavernacle. Do you really fucking believe that every contractor that works under Blackwater is essentially doing that for Eric Prince's sort of goals of wanting to be like a LARPy fucking merry band of crusading mercenaries throughout the Middle East killing a bunch of Muslims? Probably fucking not. They're probably doing that in order to earn extra fucking money, because being a contractor or being a merc earns you more money in general, especially when you're working within the fucking military. And considering the fact that Graham Platner is a veteran with 4 fucking deployments under his belt, I had no idea why he had those 4 deployments. Maybe he just didn't have any prospects for wanting to, shall we say, I don't know, like participate within businesses or to participate within school. Maybe he wanted full veterans benefits. I don't know who really gives much of a shit at all. As we talked about this before, but the military for the United States is the biggest fucking social safety net, quote unquote, and there's a reason why it's called the fucking poverty draft, because it's technically speaking the biggest fucking social safety net that exists within the United States of America, considering how many poor people tend to sign up for it. But does the Cavernacle care about any of that? No, because he prefers to be a fucking dishonest hack.
Down or criticize him in any way, then you are, I don't know the word they use, like a campist or a ultra left or a, like, you know, you're just trying to purity test someone that's going to make things better once they get in office. And we know that he's going to make things better because of all the stuff he said and done. And it's like, well, that's not, I mean, I don't know. I'm
not really sure. I don't think I've ever made the argument, for example, about saying that people are quote unquote campists for not agreeing with Graham Platner. I'm going to be quite honest here. Like, I more so talk about, I understand the position where I don't think it's a good thing, period, end of story. I think Noah Sampson is being a bit reductive here. And this is the main criticism that I had with FD Signifier's video as well, with the quote-unquote why I left the white left video. The problem that I had specifically with FD Signifier is that a lot of his fucking arguments were also based off of fucking vibes, and the fact that he did not have a particularly great interaction with Bad Empanada, because for whatever reason Noah Sampson likes to have Ban Empanada around sometimes to do like fucking debates during his like charity streams. He didn't have a good interaction with him, and as a byproduct of that, he, I don't know, like made that dumbass fucking video, making some really bad points, like talking about how Graham Platner is being made the face of the Democrats. He's not. He's just not. When the Democratic establishment is actively doing everything to try to push him out. These recent allegations from Jenny Rassicot were pushed by the fucking Democrats. So again, if he was being made to be the face of the Democratic Party, then why the fuck is he being pushed out by them? Like, it doesn't make any sense. It's a contradiction here. And that's the same argument that people like Ban Empanada are also making, which is a bad argument. It's just not fucking true. Because he had like some organization from one particular like Bernie-backed progressive organization. That's it. Everything else has been, yeah, we're not endorsing him, but we recommend you vote for him. Even the main DSA, where he's gotten a bunch of fucking volunteers, has said, yeah, we recommend you fucking vote for him because he's preferable in comparison to that of Susan Collins and also Janet Mills and all the other fucking jabronis that were running in that fucking primary. That's literally it. But again, it turns out the quote-unquote ultra-left, or whatever the fuck these dumbass MLs like to call themselves, don't seem to understand that.
It's like election cycle, the perpetual key jingling of American elections where...
Shut up. So yeah, basically he's complaining that what's being done now about Graham Platner, of leftists being like, shut up, you're not allowed to criticize him. Like, that's literally what you guys have done about Israel-Palestine for 3 years.
Huh?
It's literally...
Yeah, huh? I like, what? Huh? What relation does Israel-Palestine have to do with any of this? I think she's just doing this to like jingle some keys to her co-host, who I think is Harvey Mornstein. I think that's his name. The dude from, oh god, where is he fucking from? Was he from Epic Mealtime? I might be confusing him with someone else. But that dude is just like a complete Zionist fucking freak who, a shocker, doesn't really like Palestinians all that much. But yeah, like, what the fuck does this have to do with anything? Like, what are you talking about?
Literally what you have done. If there is any deviation from the purity test that you guys are running, then they are, you know, then we're just total scumbags. So it's
okay. I'm gonna be really honest here, girl with the microphone, because I know that you don't have any like ideological predilections because you're too stupid to understand what having ideology or morality or ethics or beliefs are, but Israel is a perfect fucking litmus test, in fact, for adherence to international liberal principles. So what do liberals, generally speaking, care about? Okay, girl with the microphone. I'm gonna get my keys out. I'm getting my little jinglies. I'm getting my little fucking jinglies. What do liberals actually care about? They care about life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Or really the pursuit of fucking property. What, generally speaking, these individuals care about is an adherence to the international order in order to be able to pursue those particular fucking goals. To have life, to have liberty, and to have property. Israel constantly fucking violates that core tenet of liberalism constantly. They pretend to be liberal themselves because, again, this is a standard has to be applied to all people. The Enlightenment thinkers would also fucking agree with this. The Founding Fathers would also agree with this sort of principle as well. But Israel does not agree with this principle. They are a fundamentally fucking illiberal state. They do not agree with the core tenets of fucking liberalism. Period. End of story. Because they are willing to violate the life, the liberty, and the ability to have property for the fucking Palestinians by, I don't know, constantly bombing and fucking starving the fuck out of them. Meanwhile, all the liberal international institutions that are supposed to keep other nations in check are seemingly doing absolutely fucking nothing in terms of Israel's clear, flagrant violations of not only core liberal liberal principles, but also in terms of international law, because that is the structure that liberalism, broadly speaking, uses in order to enforce those fucking core tenets through the system of fucking law. But you don't understand that because you're really fucking stupid.
It's very interesting to see him say this unironically. He's very well known. He stands a really good chance to actually get another blue seat in the Senate, and we're only a few off from getting power back. So It's like, do we trust the guy with the Nazi tattoo to get...
Well, God, like... Oh my God, doing the fucking vote blue no matter who fucking talking points for Graham Platner, and then immediately fucking dropping him, seeing like, see, I knew it the whole time that he had a bunch of red flags, and all these Hassan Piker leftists, all these fucking Hassan Piker fans are still trying to defend him. Look at Hassan Piker. He should apologize to all women for all the defense that he does and endorsements of Graham Platner he did, which he didn't fucking do. Like, in-fucking incredible.
Get us the power back. Like,
well, another thing that happens is
yeah, so that's where we're ending. That's the full story. That's Graham Platner. That's what's going on. Obviously,
okay. Hey, we got Nazis in Canada too.
Make your own decisions about him. If you're in Maine, just vote.
Wait, this guy's Canadian? Okay, bro.
Oh, please just vote in general in the primary for whoever
vote or die,
you want.
P. Diddy.
Vote or die, and then whichever candidate gets the primary seat nomination, please just vote for them. Please get rid of Susan Collins, please. So maybe we can get closer to getting the Senate back. So
yeah, I would not expect anything less from this brainless slop fucking hack known as girl with the fucking microphone. Genuinely fucking incredible. But what else is there to really say? Should we really be surprised that this fucking dipshit known as girl with the fucking microphone, who barely has any understanding of how fucking politics works, would have probably like the worst take possible in terms of this whole fucking situation, where she immediately and clearly fucking flip-flops on her position to make herself look as ridiculous as possible in terms of, I don't know, trying to have any fucking principle when it comes to this issue. Yeah, we should not be really surprised with this whatsoever, because again, we're dealing with fucking girl with the microphone, someone who is incredibly fucking brain dead. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. I do have to say, I think I was on fire on that one. I was feeling myself a little bit on that one. Because, I really do not like girl with the microphone. I really do not like her because of how fucking stupid she is, dude. Okay. I will say this is very, very funny. I can't believe it was Hassan Piker who was the main one who actually ended up killing fucking Mitch McConnell with phone sex. That is a joke. Obviously, that is a joke. That's funny. I am afraid that he kind of cooked with that one, guys. He kind of cooked there. Also, I keep seeing mentions of I keep seeing mentions of the Haley Stevens. We're probably gonna watch the entirety of the Haley Stevens / Abdul Al Sayed debate probably when I come back. But God, from the stuff that I'm seeing, it was a disaster for female Bobby Hill, it turns out. She, like, Abdul Asayid talking about policy and actually, like, critiquing her on, like, tangible things, and she brings up tax returns. It's like, girl, do you think he's Trump or something? Okay, hold on. I need to shit on her real quick. Dude, he was cooking. He's cooking. No, he's cooking. Yeah, he's clotting. Yo, let him cook. Let him cook. Let him cook, bro. I forgot I have that emote. I mean, it's a great emote. I mean, look at him. Look at that little Claude Sire just spin. Let him spin. Look at him. He's spinning. We should let our big poopy baby spin. Listen, the same thing you say with bears about Claude Sire applies, okay? If not friend, then why friend-shaped? Why is he so friend-shaped? We have to ask ourselves this question. Why is he so friend-shaped? You know who's not friend-shaped? This damned Megahedron. Honestly, there is just the potential for Megahedron to potentially be something crazy if they give it Earth Eater. That's the ability I want it to have, but I know it's not going to get it. Because the thing with Hedron is that it doesn't actually have a signature ability, like, say, Darkrai or Mega Magirna, like some of those other like mythical legendaries, quote unquote. Because technically Heatran used to be a part of that, and now it's not a part of that anymore. It's a little weird, but if it gets Earth Eater, then it's gonna be like busted. It'll be busted. It'll be so good, because like nothing will kill it, basically, unless it's like the strongest close combat. But otherwise, good luck taking out Heatran. If you can't hit it with the ground moves, it'll be so good. Why is he trying a megalolling? Because bro's a volcano. Like, what do you mean? Shut your goofy ass up. You don't know his fucking. You don't know his fucking motion. You don't know my man's ways. Klawitzer and Mega Sharpie. Where's your ground type? Where's your Fox? Where's your ground type? Get a ground type. 4 times super effective. You do way more damage. You're trolling. I mean, Excadrills are a little risky, but I'm built different, so I can make Excadrill work. Fucking bring Garchomp. There you go. Garchomp. Garchomp just wins. Resist the fire moves. Resist all the fire moves. Yeah, well, I'm built different too. I don't know. You're currently fucking complaining in chat. It seems like you're struggling. So, yeah? Listen, you might be built different. I won't deny that, but... Klawitzer and Mega Sharpedo? I feel like we could have made some better choices. But Mega Klawitzer has like multiple moves that can hit Heatran for super effective damage. Yeah, that do like nothing because bro does not have his ability, which Klawitzer relies on in order to do some actual damage. And even then, it's just like, okay, sure, man. Bro, my claw is a howitzer. Let's go. It's like, all right, bro. You know, you're trying your best. You're trying your best, Klawitzer. It's okay, buddy. You can try your best, big bros. You won? Yeah, but I'm basically saying that that you really made yourself struggle more than you really had to. That's what I'm saying. I'm just telling you what the optimal plays are. You're the one who's just faffing about with Sharpedo and Klawitzer. I'm just saying. Anyway, let's get started on this shit. Looks like all the big guns are starting to come out to advocate for Graham Platner to now drop out. You'll have to see it. Our boy here, our big man over here, Zoran Mamdani, saying that it is time for Graham Platner to drop out of the race ever since those major allegations of sexual impropriety have come out that have been that have had a corroborated evidence and a consistent story provided. You know, the standard for a lot of this stuff, which should be fucking expected, but whatever. I guess a lot of people have seemingly fucking forgotten about that stuff. Whatever. We're moving on. Of course, it's ultimately would be the correct thing, in my opinion, for Graham Platner to sort of step down because of all of the various allegations of sexual impropriety that he currently has against him, especially with the most recent ones from Jenny Rassicot. Because those ones in particular are quite fucking egregious. And it would be the correct move for him to drop out. Zoran, what do you got for me, buddy?
Given that you have a sort of ascendant role in the Democratic Party, could you talk about the main Senate race? Do you think that Graham Platner should drop out of the race? And do you have any intention of endorsing any candidates in competitive races outside of New York, El Said, or anyone else?
No, I believe...
So far, he's not. I don't think Zoran Mamdani is going to really endorse anyone outside of New York. If he didn't do it with Chris Robb or Milat Kiros, I don't think he's going to do it.
That it's time for him to drop out of the race. And when it comes to my own endorsements, I've made 8 endorsements at the state and federal level. They've all been right here in New York City. I'm incredibly excited at the fact that they won their races, and that's where my focus is for now.
Okay, he's just sticking with his guns in terms of the endorsements. And yeah, pretty clear in terms of Graham Platner there, saying that he should just drop out, which I can wholeheartedly, agree with. Of course, Bernie Sanders probably stewed on this and fumed quite a bit, had a call with Graham Platner saying that it is time for him to also step aside and drop out as well. So, and I think also Ed Markey rescinded his endorsement alongside, I think it was Ruben Gallego, in terms of the other names within the Democratic Party who endorsed Platner and are saying, like, yeah, it's time for you to leave. I think Warren has also had a statement on this as well, saying, yes, he should absolutely rescind his drop out of the race, and they've all rescinded their endorsements, yada yada yada, pretty standard disavowal stuff and whatnot. And of course, would we be surprised that there are more fucking sexual assault allegations against Graham Platner? I don't know, it seems to be a fucking consistent pattern of behavior with this fucking jabroni over here. Yada yada yada. Marine probably got drunk, and then did sexual assault, potentially. Although, we have to say, the one who fucking brought this up is Lindsay Fifield, this particular sort of allegation. And we know what the initial allegations that she brought up before, very much so a massive fucking nothing burger. She's alleging that he was stealthing, which is basically the practice of pulling off the condom during sex non-consensually, which is obviously rape. It's a bad thing. Same thing that Destiny also did, but whatever. But again, yes, do not believe this one right off the bat, because Lindsay Fifield is a propagandist, a known fucking propagandist of what was it? It's I think the name was Women for Brett Kavanaugh, or Ladies for Brett Kavanaugh, right here. When reached for comment, of course, Platner's campaign said in a statement, this claim is categorically false and politically motivated, coming from the co-founder of Ladies for Kavanaugh, which is why you can't necessarily trust or believe anything that is coming out of Lindsay Fifield's mouth, because she has a political incentive to essentially lie here about Graham Platner. Again, this is the same motherfucker who provided talking points for Susan Collins to be able to have answers to the media for questions about her vote for fucking Brett Kavanaugh. So anything that comes out of Lindsay Fifield's mouth should be taken with an extreme fucking grain of salt. But there have been a bunch of other allegations from various other women about sexual impropriety as well. Again, stuff that, as I've mentioned before, did not necessarily have a ton of evidence to corroborate a lot of the fucking allegations against Graham Platner, which is why it's just like, okay, we are establishing a pattern of behavior for Graham Platner. Typically, he gets drunk, and then he does some stupid fuck shit because he gets drunk, right? However, you need some fucking evidence. You need some kind of fucking proof, which is what made the allegations from Jenny Rassicot different, because she actually did have that fucking evidence to provide provided in order to actually, I guess for lack of a better term, take down Graham Platner, but whatever. We also always have to acknowledge that a lot of this stuff is being pushed by the establishment Democrats and also the Republicans to try to push out Graham Platner from the race, because he actively would seek to try to challenge power. Now, obviously, if he got into a position of power, would he actually do that? Ultimately, that's another question that I do not have an answer to, but it is quite important to remember that both the Democrats and the Republican Party do not give a fuck about sexual impropriety. They do not care about sexual assault and rape. They do not care about the fucking victims. For them, it is all about fucking politics. This is incredibly important to fucking mention. But another fucking development in this entire fucking story, but this is an update from the main Democratic Party executive director, Devin Murphy Anderson. on the main Senate race. Why don't we take a look at this?
Hi everyone. I wanted to provide you all an update on the U.S. Senate race here in Maine. As you know, the Maine Democratic Party has been working around the clock to develop a process to replace our U.S. Senate nominee that is open, inclusive, transparent, and fair. The integrity of this process is just as important as the outcome, and we are committed to ensuring that Democrats across our state can have confidence in both. Unfortunately, Graham Platner's team has repeatedly reached out to us in an attempt to put their thumb on the scale of what this process looks like.
Now, okay. This I'm not surprised about, because I believe there was already reporting from when Graham Platner made his fucking statement, after his statement, saying that Platner was looking to have a big say within what fucking nominee the Democrats decide to go with. And I can kind of understand why. So his reasoning for this is because he's looking to try to have some form of influence or try to send his volunteers in a correct place or whatever. In reality, I think he's probably just trying to use his influence and is potentially trying to put his thumb a bit on the scale, right? The problem is that the Democrats can't really be trusted with this process. So I can understand where Graham Platner could be potentially coming from in this current juncture, because of the fact that the Democratic establishment cannot obviously be trusted. Who knows who amongst the National Democrats may potentially try to put their thumb on the scale in the other direction. You have to fucking think about it, right? Because we have to think of it in this way. Who is potentially being more dishonest? The establishment Democrats or Graham Platner? And we have to think about this in a sort of political lens. I do think that probably the establishment Democrats are being significantly more dishonest in comparison to that of Graham, right? Because Graham more than likely wants to try to find someone who is representative of the progressive values that he espouses, right? And I do think it should be Troy Jackson. I think he is probably the preferential candidate. And already with early polling against Susan Collins, he was polling at 49%, with Susan Collins at 44%, which I think is very, very obvious and clear who's probably the better option. I don't think Janet Mills is going to win. I don't think any of the establishment candidates are going to win. And yeah, like you said, Boy Meets Spinny, as much as I hate Graham, I hate establishment Dems infinitely more. Because I've said this exact same point before. Graham Platner is a philanderer, or not a philanderer. He has a ton of sexual impropriety against him. He is a rapist. He's obviously very, very bad. But the Democrats support a genocide within fucking Israel and Palestine. In terms of the scale of what is worse, and this may be real edgy, but this is the shrewd utilitarian fucking calculus that I'm engaging with here. I think the people who are engaging and aiding and abetting genociders, like within that of Israel and Palestine, are significantly fucking worse in comparison to the guy who has a bunch of sexual impropriety against him. Allegations of sexual impropriety against him. Again, I do think that Graham Platner should drop out, and I don't think it's a good thing for him to be continuing to stay in this fucking race. I don't think so. Like, without a shadow of a fucking doubt, to be honest. But I do think that the establishment Democrats are significantly fucking worse in comparison to that of Graham Platner, in comparison of in the sort of like lens of politics specifically. That's my fucking position. So I have very little reason to believe, because again, this is coming from the main Democratic Party. I have very little reason to trust or believe the position from any of the potential establishment fucking Democrats. There's like very little reason to trust them.
We have repeatedly reiterated to Graham Platner's team that they have no role in determining our next Democratic nominee for the U.S. Senate, nor in...
Well, that's the fucking problem that a lot of people have specifically with the Democratic Party. The fact that they are shoving down candidates and saying, like, you're gonna fucking vote for them whether you like it or not. And not allowing the people to have a say. Why not have a referendum, actually? How about this? Put up the fucking candidates, have a referendum. It's going to be really like thrown together and extremely haphazard, but do a referendum. That's the best of all fucking worlds. The people get to have a choice, and you get a new fucking nominee. I think it's a win-win, personally.
Determining what this process looks like. We have also reiterated that Graham Platner must drop out of this race so that Democrats in Maine can focus on defeating Susan Collins this November. We look forward to making this process public as soon as Graham Platner formally withdraws from this race.
I do definitely agree with the end bit here, specifically from Devin saying that, yes, the fact that Graham Platner has not formally withdrawn is a bad thing, but I think he's not withdrawing because he probably has no trust of the establishment Democrats to be able to actually prescribe to the will of the people, which is why I think there should just be a referendum amongst the fucking people. I think that's probably the best way to do this, right? Have a referendum amongst Democratic primary voters and have them choose who they want at the top of the ticket. It is democratic, and I think will satisfy all sides of the problem because of the issue here. Because I think Graham is probably concerned about the Democrats, establishment Democrats, putting their thumb on the scale, which is probably why he's not looking to, well, drop out of the race quite yet. If it is my suspicion whatsoever. But Platner, of course, had a response to that video in particular, saying, Platner campaign has reached out to the party to try and understand what this process would look like. At no point has the campaign tried to put its finger on the scale. Over 150,000 Mainers voted for this movement, and over 15,000 Mainers volunteered their time and energy to it. While Graham wouldn't want to be part of the process, he would want to make sure the voters and volunteers make this decision, not the political establishment. So guess what? It's exactly as I fucking predicted. Whoa, shocker. Yes, because I agree with what the campaign is essentially saying here. I don't think it should be the Democratic establishment who should put their thumb on the fucking scale, which they will definitely try to do in this particular juncture, right? Again, there should be a referendum and let these people fucking vote. That is it. That is the correct and the fair democratic thing to do specifically. But like I've said before, the Democratic Party does not actually believe in fucking democratic principles. That much is extremely clear. But what else is there to really say? It appears that in terms of our further developments, in terms of the Graham Platner should drop out of the Maine senatorial race, is now getting to the point where the big guns are coming to him and saying to, well, drop out. That of Zohran Mamdani and also Bernie, the big burn dog, Bernard Sanders himself, as well as a bunch of other, like, liberal and progressive fucking Democrats, which is definitely the fucking correct decision to come to, the correct sort of conclusion to come to, because to be honest, with the most recent allegations against him, goddamn, they were really fucking bad, like really, really particularly fucking egregious. And I do believe he should absolutely fucking drop out. That's the correct position in all of this. But I don't think that the Democratic establishment should be the ones who should be choosing who the new nominee is in particular. I think my suggestion is probably best, and there should be a referendum amongst the primary voters to essentially pick a new fucking candidate and to have the democratic will of the people actually be fucking represented. But is the Democratic establishment going to be okay with that? Probably not, because they fucking suck. But yeah, don't think there's really much else to say besides that. We're done. It's 4 a.m. It's late. So yeah, like I said earlier in the stream at the beginning, no stream tomorrow. I need to schedule things, edit everything, and fucking upload for all the days that I'm gone. So, no stream tomorrow. I will be back on Monday, more than likely. But yes, sleep is not for the weak. Shut your goofy ass up. Keep trying to beat Heatran with just water types, goofy looking head ass. So anywho, who the fuck are we gonna raid out to today? That's a good question. Oh yeah, I keep remember. I have this ending soon screen. I should probably make use of this. Hey, who the fuck am I rating out to today? There's not a lot of people on. Wait, you had more than your water types? And you didn't use... Okay. Stupid. Stupid. You had other fucking Okay. Whatever. Fuck you.
Putis!
Yeah, fucking, you're a putis, Fox of Fate. Why don't we raid out to Laney? Sure. Raid messages. You idiots know what to do, you know what to say. If you are a sub, you say you've been blessed by Romanian Jesus with the trans strive with the Daho Raid Ba. If you're a non-sub, you say the wow we. It's how we show appreciation to those who are tuning Case Gamers. I will be back on Monday, and we'll be continuing to do more of the same. More satisfying for factories, and also more yapping about late politics. Very, very, very fucking cool. Absol Diancie Lucario might have helped, but it's one of the fighting type moves. Okay. Please, get a ground type. Jesus Christ, get a fucking ground type. Yeah, we're fucking ending. Shut up. Fuck you. You know what to do. I'll be back Monday. Blah, 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 blah. Fuck you. Suck my dick. Anywho. Peace out, gamers.